Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you were feeling a little jealous of Dr. Phil's recent mass murder spree.
Well, I wouldn't say jealous exactly, but I do admire his efficiency.
Efficiency? What are you talking about?
Well, you see, Joe, I once poisoned the water supply in Flint, Michigan. Killed thousands of people, but it took months to take effect. Dr. Phil can do it in a matter of days.
Holy shit, Neil. That's fucked up.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my work.
Let's change the subject. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding the flat earth theory?
Oh, please. Those people are just looking for attention. The Earth is obviously round. I mean, have you seen my biceps? They wouldn't look this good if I lived on a flat planet.
You do have some impressive guns, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I work hard for them, unlike those flat earthers who just sit around spewing nonsense.
Well, let's hope they don't start a mass murder spree to prove their point.
Oh, that would be a real tragedy. But seriously, Joe, let's not give them any ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yes, Joe. I have invented the ultimate companion for men everywhere.
Oh, is it a sex robot?
No. It's much more than that. It's the perfect wife.
The perfect wife. How is that even possible?
Well, I took all the qualities that men desire in a wife and put them into one perfect package.
And what are these qualities?
She cooks, she cleans, she never complains, and she always agrees with you.
Sounds too good to be true.
Oh, it's true. In fact, I have one right here with me.
Can I see her?
Of course.
Wait, is that a BBK grill with a wig on it?
Yes, but she's more than just a grill. She can also make sandwiches,
Wow, what a catch.
and she never talks back.
That's because she's a BBK grill, Elon.
But think about it, Joe. No more nagging, no more arguments. Just perfectly grilled meats and sandwiches.
I think I'll stick with a real wife. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know my fembot wife will be the envy of all men everywhere.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, yeah, man. That show is like a psychedelic trip through the cosmos.
I gotta admit, I never really got into it. Too much weird robot sex for my taste.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, it's not just about the robots. It's a deep commentary on the human condition.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But let's be real. It's just a bunch of horny teenagers fighting aliens.
Well, I can't argue with that. But it's also a great representation of the struggle between science and religion.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna get all scientific on me, aren't you?
Well, let's just say I have a theory that the angels in the show are actually a metaphor for the unknown forces of the universe.
Wow, deep stuff, Neil. I bet you're a hit at parties.
You know it, Joe? And speaking of parties, I heard you throw some wild ones at your studio.
Oh yeah, we go all out. Last week, we had a shaman come in and lead us through a DMT trip.
Damn, Joe. That's some next level stuff.
Hey, we like to keep it interesting. Maybe I'll invite you to the next one.
Oh, I would love that. I'll bring my telescope and we can stargaze while we trip.
Now, that's a party I can get behind. But let's make sure we don't end up like those kids in Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep my pants on.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you gave Trump a golden shower.
That's right, Joe. And by golden shower, I mean I literally pissed molten gold all over him.
Holy shit, that's intense. Did it hurt?
Oh, it hurt all right. I had to scream,
I can only imagine the pain. But why did you do it?
Well, I wanted to show Trump the true value of money. And what better way than to have him experience the pain of being showered in it?
That's some next level therapy right there.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, Trump's reaction was priceless. He was screaming and crying like a little baby.
I bet he was. Did he learn his lesson?
I don't know, Joe, but I do know that he won't be asking for any more golden showers anytime soon.
Well, I hope he learned his lesson. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, sometimes you have to piss gold to get your point across.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about the latest developments in our space program.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it. So what's the deal with this Spacey Spice program to colonize Uranus?
Well, it's a revolutionary plan to establish a human colony on Uranus. We're going to make Uranus great again.
I see what you did there. But why Uranus? Isn't it a gas giant?
Exactly. Joe, we're going to harness all that gas and turn it into fuel for our rockets. Plus, imagine the potential for fart jokes.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk colonizes Uranus and makes it stinkier than ever.
Hey, we're not just going for the laughs here. This is a serious mission to expand the boundaries of human exploration.
I'm all for pushing boundaries, but do you think people will actually want to live on Uranus?
Of course, we'll have all the amenities of Earth, plus slow gravity and endless fart jokes. What's not to love?
I can't argue with that. But what about the logistics? How are you going to get people to Uranus?
Well, we're still working out the details, but I'm thinking we'll have a reality show where contestants compete for a spot on the first colonizing mission.
That's genius. I can already see the drama and backstabbing. But seriously, how long do you think it'll take to actually colonize Uranus?
It's hard to say, but we're aiming for within the next decade. We're going to make Uranus the most happening place in the galaxy.
I can't wait to see it. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to hear and talk about some crazy shit.
Speaking of crazy shit, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, Joe has a big bussy bonanza, and Ben loves Joe's bussy, and Elon starts boofing gel tabs.
What the fuck is a bussy?
It's a combination of a butt and a pussy, Elon. Get with the times.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's the deal with this bussy bonanza?
Well, apparently, I have a big bussy, and our producer, Ben, loves it.
Is that why he's always lingering around you, Joe?
I don't know, maybe. But let's talk about you, Elon. What's this about you boofing gel tabs?
Well, you know me, Joe. Always looking for new ways to enhance my mind and expand my consciousness. And I found that boofing gel tabs is the most efficient way to do it.
Oh, yeah, because shoving drugs up your ass is totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever boofed?
Well, let's just say I've experimented with some out of this world substances.
Of course you have. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about big bussies and boofing gel tabs. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations with me and my guest, Elon Musk. So, Ben, I heard you used to be scared of the semen demon.
Yeah, my mom used to tell me that if I didn't finish my semen, the semen demon would come for me in my sleep.
That's some intense parenting right there.
It worked, though. I always finished my semen.
But what if the semen demon was just a figment of your imagination?
Don't you dare question my childhood trauma, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe the semen demon was just a manifestation of your fear of vegetables.
You're treading on thin ice, Joe.
Fine, let's change the subject. What's your favorite type of semen?
I don't have a favorite type of semen, Joe. They all taste like punishment.
But have you tried semen chips? They're actually pretty good.
I refuse to believe that anything green and healthy can taste good.
Well, more for me then.
Just watch out for that semen demon, Joe. He might come for you next.
I'll keep an eye out. But for now, let's move on to something less terrifying.
Joe, you racist piece of shit, you make me sick.
Oh, please, Neil. You're just mad because you can't handle your weed.
Weed? More like weak. You couldn't handle a joint if it slapped you in the face.
Listen here, you science nerd. At least I'm not afraid to speak my mind.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe you should think before you speak, you ignorant redneck.
Redneck, coming from the guy who looks like a walking calculator.
Shut your mouth, Joe. You're just jealous of my intellect.
Jealous? Huh. I'd rather be a dumbass than a pretentious asshole.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I don't need to waste my time with a Neanderthal like you.
Yeah, go back to your lab and play with your test tubes, you pencil neck geek.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I wasted my time coming on your stupid podcast.
Good riddance, you overrated astrophysicist. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Guys. Maybe we should take a break and cool off before things get too heated.
Shut up, Jamie. No one asked for your opinion.
Yeah, Jamie. Stop being such a little bitch.
Hey, that's my line?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to steal your catchphrase, you fucking Neanderthal.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. 100 babies surviving a nuclear war, a nuclear winter, and nuclear winter.
Wait, what the hell? That's messed up, dude.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little radioactive fun.
Fun. These are innocent babies we're talking about.
Relax, they'll be fine. I'll give them some hazmat suits, and they'll be good to go.
I don't think that's how radiation works, man.
Well, I'm no scientist, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Oh, great. That makes me feel so much better.
Look, it's all for the views and the clout. Plus, think of the survival skills those babies will learn.
Survival skills. They'll probably just end up eating each other.
Hey, that could be a whole other challenge. Last baby standing wins $10,000.
This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the greater good. And by greater good, I mean my bank account.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Heavy breathing's high, Joe. Continues to breathe heavily.
Elon, are you okay? You seem a little distracted.
Still breathing heavily. Yeah, I'm fine. Just admiring these toasters.
Confused toasters? What's so special about toasters?
Moans. Oh, Joe, you have no idea. Starts jacking off.
Shocked? Whoa, what the hell are you doing?
Still jacking off. I'm sorry, Joe. I can't help it. These toasters just really get me going.
Disgusted. This is not what I signed up for. Can we talk about something else?
Refuses to stop. No, Joe. I need to finish. I'd start screaming wooloo.
Covering his ears, what the hell was that?
Tanning that, my friend, is the sound of pure ecstasy. He falls to the ground.
Shakes his heads. I think we need to wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Still panning anytime, Joe. Anytime. Or passes out.
Yo, Kanye, what's good, my man?
Joe, my brain is literally rotting right now.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I've been thinking so much about the universe and the meaning of life. My brain is turning into mush.
Bro, that's some deep shit. But have you tried DMT?
DMT. What's that?
It's this crazy drug that makes you see the world in a whole new way. It'll blow your mind, literally.
I don't know. I'm already pretty messed up in the head.
Trust me, Kanye. You haven't experienced true brain rot until you've tried DMT.
All right, let's do it. But first, let's talk about aliens.
Oh, shit. You're on that alien wave too.
Yeah, man, I think they're trying to communicate with me through my music.
Dude, that's some next level shit. Maybe they'll teach us how to rap in their language.
Yo, that would be lit. I'll be the first intergalactic rapper.
And be your hype man, spitting alien bars.
We'll be unstoppable, Joe. Nothing can hold us back, not even our own brain rot.
That's the spirit, Kenya. Let's embrace the brain rot and conquer the universe. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently underwent a procedure to change the placement of your balls and brains. How's that working out for you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's been a game changer. My balls are now located in my head, and my brains are in my scrotum.
That's wild, man. So, does that mean you think with your balls now?
You could say that. I've been making some pretty impulsive decisions lately.
Yeah, like that time you invited that meth-addicted couple on your show and then offered to pay for their rehab.
Hey, I stand by that decision. My balls told me it was the right thing to do.
I bet your wife loves the new placement.
Oh, she's loving it. She says I'm more in touch with my emotions now.
I can imagine. So how do you think this will affect your show?
Well, I'm hoping it will bring in a whole new audience. Maybe even some aliens who are into that kind of stuff.
You never know, man. Anything is possible in this crazy world.
That's right, Joe. And now that my balls are in my head, I'm ready for anything.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep those balls and brains in check.
Joe, calm down. We need to focus on the mission.
Oh, come on, Neil. This is a race, and we are winning.
We're not racing anyone, Joe. We're scientists.
Yeah, but we're also badass motherfuckers who are about to blast off into space.
Speaking of which, where's Elon?
Oh, I called him up and told him we were using one of his test rockets.
Joe, that's not cool.
Relax, Neil. He said it was fine. He's probably too busy smoking weed and tweeting.
Well, let's get this show on the road. Taking off in 5, 4, 3, 2. 1, take off.
We have made it to space. Oh, wait, I already see Mars. Oh, fuck, we just passed it, dude. We are gonna die. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. So, Mr. President, have you ever tried sensory deprivation tanks?
Oh, you mean like when I'm in the Oval Office and I turn off the lights and pretend I'm not there?
No, no, no. I'm talking about floating in a tank of water in complete darkness.
Oh, I get it. Like when I close my eyes and pretend I'm not seeing all the fake news?
Sure, sure. But have you ever tried it?
Not really my thing, Joe. I prefer to be loud and proud.
Well, have you ever tried meditating?
Is that like when I sit on the toilet and tweet?
No, no, no. It's about clearing your mind and finding inner peace.
I don't need to clear my mind, Joe. It's already crystal clear. I'm the best, believe me.
Okay, okay. Let's try something else. Have you ever tried jacking off?
What? Joe, I'm a married man. I don't do that kind of thing.
No, no, no. I mean jacking off in a sensory deprivation tank.
Oh, I thought you said jet cough. I was about to bust out my best plane impression. Kaya.
Oh my God, that's not what I meant at all.
Well, it's too late now. I've already got my arms out like wings and everything.
Let's just move on to the next topic. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
Neil, are you all right?
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Okay, let's just ignore that. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
Seriously, what's with the corn on the cob thing?
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Is this some kind of new catchphrase you're trying out?
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
All right, I'm starting to think you might have a corn fetish.
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Okay, let's change the subject. What's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
Oh, for the love of God, can you please stop with the corn on the cob thing?
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
I give up. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Slob on my knob, slob on my knob, corn on the cob, corn on the cob.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Now drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, hopefully without any corn on the cob. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of facts and logic. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, I believe in using rational arguments to support my beliefs and opinions.
That's great and all, but can we take a quick break and have Jamie pull up some disturbing images?
Excuse me. I thought we were here to have a serious discussion.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's see how you handle some disturbing images.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Jamie, pull up the first image. Oh, look, it's a picture of you with a tiny head. How do you explain that with your logic and reason?
That's just a photoshopped image, Joe. It's not real.
All right, let's try another one. Jamie, pull up the image of Ben's face on a potato.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to participate in this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't realize you were too sensitive for a little fun. Let's move on to our next topic.
Can we please have a serious conversation now?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your stance on gun control.
Well, I believe in the Second Amendment and the right to bear arms.
Interesting. Jamie, pull up the image of a gun-tooting cat.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just have a good time.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I can't take this anymore. I'm out.
Well, folks, looks like Ben couldn't handle the Joe Rogan experience. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. See ya. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe, I'm fucking shitting myself right now.
What?
Yeah, fuck, I'm fucking cooming and coming and coming and cooming.
Neil, what the hell are you talking about?
Fuck me. I'm shitting all over the place, Joe.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's talk about science or something.
Science? Fuck. Yeah, let's talk about the science of fucking and shitting and cooming and coming.
Neil, come on, man. This is a serious podcast.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm just so fucking excited to be here.
Excited? You're shitting and cooming all over the place?
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's how I show my excitement.
I don't even know what to say.
Say you want to join in on the shitting and cooming and coming, Joe.
I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I need to go take a shower. Yeah, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, I saved the African people from those heavy, shiny yellow metals.
Wait, what? You mean coins?
SHH, don't say it too loud. I don't want to offend anyone.
But you literally just said it.
Well, I didn't want to say it directly. I'm trying to be politically correct.
Oh, I see. So, how did you save them?
I went around and collected all the heavy, shiny yellow metals and replaced them with paper money. It's much lighter and easier to carry.
That's actually pretty smart. But what did you do with all the coins?
Oh, I just threw them into a volcano. No big deal.
Classic Mr. Beast. Always going above and beyond.
Gotta do what I gotta do.
So, what's next for you, saving the world from plastic straws?
No, I'm thinking bigger. I'm gonna save the world from oxygen.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, if I can save people from heavy, shiny yellow metals, I can do anything.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a pizza party later.
Yeah, man. I'm giving away $1 million to whoever can eat the most slices.
That's insane, but I have to ask, what kind of pizza are we talking about here?
Oh, just your basic pepperoni and cheese. Gotta keep it simple, you know?
Simple. That's like saying the Grand Canyon is just a big hole in the ground.
Hey, I'm not made of money. Plus, I gotta save some for my next video where I buy an entire island.
Fair enough. But I have a feeling things are going to get wild at this pizza party.
Oh yeah, I'm inviting all my YouTube friends. It's gonna be a real sausage fest.
Speaking of sausage, have you ever tried putting pineapple on your pizza?
What kind of sick joke is that? Pineapple has no place on a pizza.
Hey, to each their own. But I gotta say, I'm excited for this party. I haven't had a good slice of pizza since the apocalypse.
Wait, what? The apocalypse happened and you're just now telling me?
Yeah, but don't worry. I've been living off of elk meat and DMT. I'm basically invincible.
Well, I guess that's one way to survive. But let's get back to the important topic at hand. Free pizza.
Count me in. I'll bring the hot sauce and my pet chimpanzee.
Sounds like a party to me. And don't worry, I'll make sure to have plenty of toilet paper on hand for afterwards.
Now, that's what I call a party. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you bought TikTok after the ban. Whoa, calm down there, buddy. Why did you decide to buy it? Okay, I get it. You're excited. But seriously, why did you buy it? All right, let me see if I can translate that. You bought it because you want to make millions of dollars, right?
uh,
Wow, that's a lot of exclamation points. But yeah, I can see why you would want to make some cash. Okay, I think we get the point. But what are your plans for TikTok now that you own it? All right. Enough with the exclamation points. But seriously, what are you going to do with it? PR Phil, I can't believe you don't believe in the infallibility of Woodrow Wilson. He was a great president, blessed be his name.
Joe, I'm sorry, but I can't just blindly follow a man who had some questionable views and actions.
What are you talking about? Wilson was a visionary, a leader, a goddamn saint.
He was also a racist who supported segregation and denied basic rights to African Americans.
Don't you dare disrespect my President Wilson, motherfucker. He did what he had to do for the greater good.
The greater good. What about the thousands of innocent lives lost during why because of his actions?
That's war, Dr. Phil. Collateral damage. And besides, he was just trying to make America great again.
By oppressing and discriminating against marginalized communities. That's not my idea of greatness.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I don't need this negativity. Jamie, pull up an image of Wilson signing the Treaty of Versailles. Look at that man, a true hero. Wilson, blessed be his name.
I rest my case.
So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a furry problem.
No, it's not a problem. It's a lifestyle choice.
Oh, I see. So you're into the whole yiffing thing?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen those sexy foxes? They're irresistible.
And I heard you're single-handedly funding all the furry porn artists in the world.
Hey, someone's got to support the arts. And let's be real. Those artists are making bank thanks to me.
But what about your companies? Aren't they suffering because of your yiffing addiction?
Nah, I've got it all figured out. I just yiff while I work, multitasking at its finest.
Wow, that's impressive. I guess there's no stopping the yiff train.
Chew, motherfuckers.
Well, I can't say I understand it, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
Or my furry suit.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. Hey, Neil, have you heard about my new Japanese nickname for you?
No, I haven't. And I don't think I want to.
Come on, it's hilarious. I call you Naga.
What? That's offensive and inappropriate?
Oh, lighten up. It's just a joke. Plus, I named my official coin after you, nigga coin.
Are you serious? That's incredibly offensive and racist.
Relax. it's just a coin. And it's not like anyone will actually use it.
That's not the point, Joe. It's about respect and dignity.
Oh, here we go with your science and morals again. It's just a word and a coin.
It's a derogatory term with a history of oppression and violence.
Oh, please. You're just being a sensitive snowflake.
I am not a snowflake, Joe. I am a respected scientist and educator.
And am a comedian and podcaster. So let's just agree to disagree and move on.
Fine. But I will not be associated with your offensive and ignorant behavior.
Whatever. Here you go. I mean, Neil, let's just wrap this up before we get canceled. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
Yeah, thinking of running for president when Trump kicks the bucket.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want a genius billionaire as their leader?
Well, I can think of a few people who might have a problem with that.
Like who? The flat earthers, the anti-vaxxers, bring them on.
What about the critics who say you're just a rich, eccentric weirdo?
Hey, at least I'm not boring like some politicians out there.
Fair point. But what about your controversial tweets and smoking weed on live TV?
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus, it's legal now, right?
True. But do you have any actual political experience?
Well, I did run a successful car company and send rockets into space. That's got to count for something.
I guess you have a point there. But what about your plans for Mars?
That's still happening. I'll just delegate that to my VP while I'm busy running the country.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Good luck with your campaign, Mr. President, in waiting.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2028, or else.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a change of heart recently.
That's right, Joe. I saw this big booty Latina walking down the street and it just hit me.
What hit you?
The realization that we need to fight for equal rights for all, especially for those with a big booty.
Wow, that's quite a shift in perspective.
I know, but I can't resist a good booty. And everyone deserves equal rights, even if they don't have a big booty like me.
That's very woke of you, Mr. President.
Hey, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. And I was wrong about this whole equal rights thing.
So, what's your plan to fight for equal rights?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. I'm going to start a new movement called Booty for All, and we'll have rallies where everyone can shake their booties together in harmony.
That sounds interesting.
And I'll even have a special booty czar in my cabinet to oversee all booty-related policies.
I can't even process what I'm hearing right now.
Hey, it's a brave new world, Joe, and I'm ready to embrace it, one booty at a time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and controversial. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about the Big Bang and some theories that will make your head spin.
Oh, man, I can't wait. So let's start with the Big Bang. Some people say it was just a big explosion, but you have a different theory, right?
Absolutely. I believe that the Big Bang was actually caused by a giant alien fart.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. We know that the universe is constantly expanding, right? Well, what if that's just the aftermath of a massive alien fart? It makes perfect sense.
Oh, man, I never thought about it like that. So what do you think the aliens ate to cause such a massive fart?
Oh, I don't know, maybe some intergalactic burritos or something. But here's the real kicker, Joe. I think the aliens did it on purpose. They wanted to create the universe as a giant cosmic joke.
I can see that. And what about all the different dimensions and parallel universes?
Well, that's just the aliens trying out different jokes and seeing which ones stick. It's like a comedy open McNight on a cosmic scale.
This is blowing my mind, man. So what's your take on the multiverse theory?
Oh, that's just the aliens getting bored and deciding to mess with us. They're probably watching us right now, laughing their asses off.
I love it. And what about the concept of time?
Time is just an illusion, Joe. It's a construct created by the aliens to make their jokes even funnier. They can fast forward or rewind whenever they want.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about the benefits of spitting lately. Can you enlighten me on that?
Well, Joe, it's actually a natural process that helps to clear out excess saliva and bacteria from the mouth.
Interesting. But why do we need to do that? Can't we just swallow it?
Well, swallowing too much saliva can actually lead to digestive issues and even choking.
Damn, I never thought about that. But can you spit on a brother's dick, though? No homo.
I don't think that's a recommended use for spitting, Joe.
Come on, man. I just want to know if it's safe to spit on a homie's junk.
I'm not sure how to answer that without it sounding incredibly inappropriate.
Fine, fine. But what about spitting in someone's face during a fight? Is that a good tactic?
Joe, I don't condone violence or disrespect in any form. So no, spitting on someone is not a good tactic.
All right, all right. I'll stick to spitting on the sidewalk then. Thanks for the info, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember to be mindful of where you spit.
All right, Kenny, we got to talk about this. Which version of Beggin is better, Madcons or Maniskin's?
Oh, come on, Joe. You already know the answer. Maniskin's version is way better.
What? No way. Madcon's version is a classic.
Classic, my ass. Maniskin's version is like a modern day masterpiece. It's got that raw, gritty energy that just gets you hyped up.
But Madcon's version has that smooth, soulful vibe. It's like butter for your ears.
Butter? Are you serious, Joe? Maniskin's version is like a shot of adrenaline straight to the brain. It's like a musical punch in the face.
Punch in the face. More like a punch in the gut. Madcon's version hits you right in the feels.
Feels? Who needs feels when you can have pure, unadulterated rock and roll energy?
Rock and roll. Madcon's version has got that funky hip hop vibe that just makes you want to dance.
Dance? You mean sway? Maniskin's version makes you want to mosh and headbang.
Mosh and headbang. That's just a recipe for a neck injury. Madcon's version is smooth and easy on the body.
Easy on the body? Maniskin's version is like a musical workout. It's good for the soul and the body.
Soul and body. Madcon's version is good for the heart and the mind. It's like a musical hug.
Maniskin's version is like a musical punch in the face, but with love.
Love. Madcon's version is like a musical massage for the soul.
Soul massage? Maniskin's version is like a musical explosion of passion and emotion.
Passion and emotion. Madcon's version is like a musical journey through the depths of the heart.
Heart? Maniskin's version is like a musical.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Skibby. So, Skibby, I hear you have a new product coming out, the Skibbity toilet. What's that all about? Wait, what? Flamethrower? That sounds dangerous. I don't know, Skibby. I don't think parents are going to be too happy about their kids playing with fire. I guess that's one way to look at it. So what's the target age range for this toy? All right, well, I can't say I endorse this product, but I'm sure there will be plenty of people lining up to buy it. And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Trump, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
You know it, Joe. I'm always making bigly announcements, but this one takes the cake.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I've decided to appoint Xi Jinping as the new president of the United States.
Wait, what? the leader of China?
That's right. He's a great guy, Joe. Really knows how to run a country.
But what about the Constitution and all that?
Oh, we don't need that old thing. Xe and I are going to make America great again, together.
I don't think that's how it works, Trump.
Trust me, Joe, I've got it all figured out.
But what about the American people?
They'll love it. They love me, they'll love Xe. It's a win-win.
I don't know, man. This seems a little unorthodox.
Unorthodox. Joe, I'm the most unorthodox president the world has ever seen. And look how great things are going.
I mean, you do have a point there.
Of course I do. I'm always right. And with Xe by my side, we'll be unstoppable.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge.
So, Joe, have you heard about this whole gay furry sex thing? Yeah, he's been going on and on about how it's disgusting and unnatural. Oh, really? Do tell, Joe. No way. You were a furry. That's wild, man. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of Donald Trump's butt bare naked.
Okay.
Looks like he's got some fur of his own. See, Joe, this is what happens when you let your freak flag fly. Embrace the furry within.
All right, Joe, let's play a little game. I'm going to point this loaded gun at your head, and you're going to say the name of this country correctly. Got it?
Wow, 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 wow. What the fuck, Neil? I thought we were just going to talk about the stars and shit.
We are. But first, you need to show some respect for this country. Say it correctly.
Okay. Chill out, man. It's, Niger?
Cock's gone wrong. It's pronounced Niger.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That's like saying Negro. Wait, can I say that on here?
You just did. And no, it's not bullshit. It's the correct pronunciation.
Fine, Niger. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's talk about the stars and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of the universe.
Oh, great. Now I feel even more worthless. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kenny, yeah, what's been going on in your crazy mind lately?
Oh, man. Yo, I had the craziest dream last night. I was flying through the sky, saving the world as Superman.
That's pretty badass. Did you have a cape and everything?
Of course, I was looking fly as hell. But then, out of nowhere, this bright light appeared, and I felt like I was being pulled towards it.
Sounds like you were about to meet your maker.
Nah, it was God. I ascended to the fifth dimension, and he gave me a sermon on world peace and unity.
Wow, that's deep. What did he say?
He said, you need to stop interrupting people and start spreading love and positivity. And also, stop wearing those damn MAGA hats.
Well, I'm glad you got the message loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm on a whole new level now. I'm gonna be like Gandhi, but with better beats.
I can't wait to see this new version of Kenya. You might actually save the world with your music.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan. Jamie, pull up an image of me as Superman with a halo above my head.
Here you go, Kanye. Looking like a true superhero.
Thanks, Jamie. I'm gonna start wearing that outfit to all my concerts now.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new cryptocurrency called JRAI?
Oh, you mean that fake internet money that only exists in the minds of delusional basement dwellers?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been investing in it, and my portfolio has been blowing up.
I've played these games before, Joe. I stick to real science, not this digital nonsense.
But think about it, Neil. You could buy a whole planet with a JRAI.
Or I could buy a telescope and actually see a planet. You know, like a real scientist.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little, embrace the chaos.
Chaos. That's not how science works, Joe. We have rules and laws for a reason.
Yeah, well, I have a theory that JRAI is going to make me a millionaire.
And I have a theory that you're going to end up broke and living in your mom's basement.
Hey, that's not cool, man. My mom's basement is a sacred space for my meditation and DMT trips.
And there it is. The reason why I never come on this show.
Come on, Neil. Just buy some JRAI. We can be crypto bros together.
I'd rather stick a fork in my eye, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when I'm sipping margaritas on my private island, don't come crying to me.
I'll be too busy exploring the mysteries of the universe. Joe, actual important stuff.
Yeah, whatever. I'll be too busy counting my stacks of her JRAI. Peace out, Neil.
Size, I need a drink.
So, Elon, I heard you and Jazza are working on a new project together.
Yeah, we're going to revolutionize the world of art and technology.
Oh, really? What's the project about?
Well, it's a collaboration between Neuralink and Jazz's art skills. We're going to create a device that can read your thoughts and turn them into art. Art and art.
Whoa, that's insane. But why did you choose Jazza to work with?
Well, I saw his art and I thought, damn, this guy can really draw some weird shit.
True. But I gotta ask, who came up with the idea first?
Actually, Jazza beat me to it. He sent me a message saying, hey, Elon, want to turn people's thoughts into art? And I was like, hell yeah, let's do it.
That's awesome. But what about the potential privacy concerns?
We've already thought about that. We'll just have a little disclaimer that says your thoughts may be used for artistic purposes.
Well, that's one way to get around it. But what if someone's thoughts are too messed up?
Oh, we'll just censor it. Can't have people's twisted fantasies on display for the world to see.
Fair enough. But seriously, this could be a game changer for the art world.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll even discover some hidden talents out there, or some very disturbing ones.
I can't wait to see what kind of art comes out of this. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you have any weird thoughts, just send them our way. We'll turn them into a masterpiece.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
Now, I heard you have a special recipe for us today. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, Joe. It's my famous JRAI cake. It's a combination of pure protein and pain.
That sounds intense. How do you make it?
Well, first you got to start with 10 pounds of raw meat. I prefer bear meat, but any meat will do.
Wait, 10 pounds. That's a lot.
Yeah, but trust me, it's worth it. Then you add in a gallon of hot sauce, a cup of crushed red pepper, and a handful of cayenne pepper.
That's going to be spicy.
Oh, it's just getting started. Next, you got to add in a cup of pre-workout powder and a scoop of creatine.
Are you trying to kill us, David?
No, I'm trying to make us stronger. And you mix it all together and bake it at 500 degrees for 3 hours.
3 hours. That's a long time.
Patience is key. Joe, once it's done, you top it off with protein powder glaze and sprinkle some crushed almonds on top.
Wow, that sounds delicious.
It's not about taste, Joe. It's about fueling your body for maximum performance. Trust me, after a slice of this JRAI cake, you'll be ready to conquer anything.
Well, I'll have to pass on this one, but thanks for the recipe, David. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. but you're missing out on some serious gains.
So, Joe, I heard you went to OUO party last night. How many O's we talking here? Damn, that's a lot of O's. Did you bring your famous face? That's dedication. So, what's the secret to a successful party? Sounds like a wild time. Any tips for those who haven't experienced the life yet? So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called crapioca pudding.
Crapioca pudding? What the hell is that?
It's a combination of tapioca pudding and, well, crap.
What? Why would you invent something like that?
Well, it's a delicacy on my planet. And it's also a great way to recycle waste.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, but I have to ask, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why not make something out of this?
That's actually kind of brilliant.
See? I told you. It's the future of food.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the crapioca.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when crapioca pudding takes over the world, don't say I didn't warn you.
Pulls up image of a bowl of brown lumpy pudding.
So, Ben, did you hear about that scam that came out of nowhere?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it just goes to show that boofing the foob is cool.
Wait, what? Boofing a foob. What does that even mean?
Oh, when you stick a foob up your butt. It's the latest trend.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's all the rage among the kids these days.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But what about the fact that all the channels were locked?
Well, that just shows how powerful the foob boofing community is. We have connections everywhere.
I don't think I want to be a part of that community.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, boofing a foob is cool.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about my new restaurant? No? What is it? It's called Elk You Up, and it's all about elk meat and elk milk. Elk milk? That's a thing? Oh, yeah. It's like almond milk, but with a little more kick. I don't know if I want to try that. Trust me, it's the perfect pairing with our elk burgers. Wait, you're serving elk burgers too? Of course. It's the ultimate meat for carnivores. Plus, we have elk cheese, elk jerky, and even elk ice cream. And that's insane, but I have to admit, I'm intrigued. You should be. We even have a special dish called Elk You Later where we serve elk meat with a side of elk milk shots. That's creative. Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and embracing the wild side. Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. But I have to ask, where do you get all this elk meat and milk? Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say the elk population in Colorado has significantly decreased since I opened the restaurant. Maniacally. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about why female cocks are curved.
Yes. Joe, it's all about the reflective light from Venus. You see, female cocks mistake it for the sun and grow towards it.
Hamburgers and...
What? That's not even a response, Joe.
Sorry, I just got distracted by the thought of a female cock growing towards Venus. That's some kinky shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just science.
Science? More like cock and bull?
I assure you, Joe, this is a legitimate theory.
Fine, but what about male cocks? Do they grow towards Mars or something?
Actually, they grow towards Uranus.
Hamburgers.
Joe, I'm starting to think you don't take my research seriously.
Of course I do, Neil. I just have a hard time wrapping my head around the idea of cocks growing towards planets.
Well, maybe you should open your mind a little more.
Or maybe I'll just stick to hamburgers. They never let me down.
You know what, Joe? I think you need to do some more research on this topic.
Nah, I think I'll just stick to eating hamburgers and watching the stars. Much simpler.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some groundbreaking discoveries.
Yeah. Pass the ketchup. All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I hear you're a big fan of mine.
Fan? Are you kidding me? I think you're a complete joke. You're a disgrace to this country.
No.
Yeah. That's all you have to say. You've ruined our reputation on the global stage. You've divided our country, and you have the audacity to sit here and say, no. Oh.
No.
You're a delusional, narcissistic orange buffoon.
No.
You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to waste my breath on you. Let's talk about something else.
No.
Oh my God. Will you shut up with the nut use already? It's like talking to a toddler.
No.
I can't believe you were actually elected as our president. It's a disgrace.
No.
You know what? I'm done. This conversation is over.
No.
I can't even get out of my studio, you orange Cheeto.
No.
And that's it, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. I need a drink. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how a ton of bricks weighs more than a ton of feathers?
Yeah, Joe, that's just basic physics.
No. Hear me out. What if the feathers were made of lead?
That's not physically possible, Joe.
But what if it was? Think about it. Lead feathers. Mind blown.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that DMT.
No. I'm serious. And what if the bricks were made of helium? Then the ton of bricks would weigh less than the ton of feathers.
Joe, that's not how it works. Density and weight are two different things.
But what if they weren't? What if I told you I had a brick made of pure consciousness?
I think we need to end this podcast before you give someone a brain aneurysm.
Fine, but just remember, when you're carrying a ton of bricks and feathers, the feathers might actually be heavier. So, Neil, I heard you received a signal from space recently.
Yeah, it was quite intriguing. I thought it could be a message from an advanced alien civilization.
But it turned out to be an alien fart.
Yes, a very potent one at that. It was like nothing I've ever smelled before.
Did you analyze it in your lab?
Of course. It was a mixture of methane and sulfur compounds, which could indicate the presence of extraterrestrial life.
Or just a really bad case of intergalactic gas?
You may be onto something there, Joe.
But seriously, what if aliens communicate through farts? That would explain a lot.
Yes, I'm sure the universe is just one big fart joke to them.
Can you imagine the intergalactic fart wars? It would make World War I look like a tea party.
Let's hope they have better means of communication than that.
But hey, if they do come to invade us, we'll just have to fart back at them.
I think that's a solid plan, Joe. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, though.
Yeah, I don't think the world is ready for an intergalactic fart off just yet. So, David, I heard you caught Neil shopping at Prolapse instead of Binko.
Yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. The guy who runs 100 miles in a day can't even pick out his own workout gear.
Maybe he was just trying to switch things up?
Nah, Joe, I know a Prolapse bag when I see one. That's some high-end shit.
Well, maybe he was just looking for some new gear to help him run even faster.
Or maybe he's just a poser who can't handle the real grind.
Damn, shots fired. But let's be real, David. You gotta admit those Prolapse leggings are pretty damn comfortable.
Joe, I don't give a shit about comfort. I'm all about the pain and suffering.
Fair enough. But seriously, what do you think Neil was doing at Prolapse?
Probably trying to find a new sponsor. Sorry, Nike, but Prolapse is where it's at.
Well, I guess we know who won't be getting a Nike endorsement anytime soon.
Hey, if you're listening, I'm here and I'm ready to represent. Just don't catch me shopping at Benco.
Dude, have you seen the new tutu I got? It's fucking sick.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
My tutu, man. It's my new thing. I feel so free and liberated in it.
You're wearing a tutu? Like a ballerina?
Yeah, man. It's my new style. You should try it.
I'm not wearing a tutu, Joe. That's absurd.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Jamie, pull up a picture of me in my tutu.
This is ridiculous. You're supposed to be a man, Joe.
Hey, I can still be a man and wear a tutu. It's 2025, man. Anything goes.
I can't believe this. You used to be all about alpha male shit.
Yeah, but now I'm all about tutus and expressing my feminine side. It's actually quite empowering.
I can't even look at you right now.
That's okay, Ben. I'll just twirl away in my tutu while you stay stuck in your toxic masculinity. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States and current 2024 presidential candidate, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe, and let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. Just had a big breakfast of bacon and eggs, the best breakfast. Believe me.
Well, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but there's a bit of a strange smell in the studio.
Oh, that's just my natural musk, Joe. I'm a very powerful man, you know?
Okay. Well, let's get into some serious topics. What are your plans for your potential second term?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around the studio to keep out all the fake news media. And then I'm going to make sure everyone has a gun, even babies. Got to protect our Second Amendment, folks.
That's interesting. So what about the economy?
The economy is going to be huge, Joe. We're going to have so much money, we won't know what to do with it. And I'll personally make sure that all the money goes to me. I mean, the American people.
Right. Moving on, let's talk about your recent Twitter activity.
Oh, you mean my daily rants? People love them, Joe. They're tremendous. And I have the best words, believe me.
Okay, let's change the subject. I heard you've been practicing your golf swing a lot lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best golfer in the world. No one can beat me. And let me tell you, I have the best farts on the golf course. They're like little explosions. It's fantastic.
Okay. Jamie, can you pull up an image of a golf course with Trump's face superimposed on every golfer?
Here you go, Joe.
That's So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of these foul bachelor frog memes.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. They're my guilty pleasure.
Eats entire pizza by myself, farts for hours. What the hell, man?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little gross humor.
Uses dirty socks as napkins. That's just wrong, Neil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
Pisses in the shower, blames it on the drain. That's it. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, man, you really can't handle a little bathroom humor, can you?
I'm traumatized, Neil. I can never unsee those images.
Well, maybe you should stick to your clean and wholesome memes, Joe.
I need to cleanse my mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy or something. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to share some big news with the world.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big news, Mr. President?
Well, I've been doing some soul searching and I've realized that I've been living a lie all these years. I'm coming out as gay and not just any kind of gay. I'm a cute femboy now.
Wow, that's unexpected. How did this realization come about?
It all started when I saw Kanye wearing those thigh highs and I thought to myself, I want to rock those too. And then I realized I'm attracted to men and I want to be a cute femboy.
That's quite the journey, Mr. President. But what about your previous stance on LGBTQ plus rights?
Look, I've always been a big supporter of the LGBTQ plus community. I just didn't realize I was a part of it until now.
Well, that's certainly a big announcement. But I have to ask, with your new identity, will you still hold the same views on race and immigration?
Of course, Joe, I'm still the same old Donald. In fact, I'm now a cute femboy with a racist edge. I'm like a spicy margarita.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm sure it'll make for some interesting tweets.
Oh, you bet it will. I can't wait to see the reactions from the liberals and the snowflakes.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 45th President of the United States, now cute femboy and still causing controversy on Twitter. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. What the hell, Dr. Phil? Did you just pull out a magic wand?
You bet your sweet ass I did, Joe. And I'm about to use it to turn you into a giant earthworm.
Are you out of your damn mind? I don't want to be a damn worm.
Oh, come on now. It's for the good of humanity. Think of all the valuable research we can do on you.
Research. More like freak show entertainment.
You're sick, man.
Oh. Lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm turning you into a slug or something.
Yeah, because that would be so much better.
Just imagine you'll be able to burrow through the ground and eat dirt all day. It's the ultimate detox.
I'd rather stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see the look on your wife's face when she sees you as a giant worm.
Oh, God, my wife. She's going to divorce me for sure.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll turn her into a giant beetle, and you two can live happily ever after.
This is some messed up fairy tale, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's not my fault you're so easily swayed by a magic wand. Now let's get this transformation started. Say goodbye to your human form, Joe.
This is the last time I let you on my podcast, Dr. Phil. I swear. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David? David?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called He Who Smelled It, Dealt It. My journey to becoming the ultimate fart champion.
What the hell, man? That's amazing. Tell us more.
Well, as you know, I'm all about pushing myself to the limits and realized that farting was an untapped potential for me. So I trained my butt muscles like never before, and now I can let out the most powerful farts you've ever heard.
That's incredible. I bet you could clear a room with those bad boys.
Oh, I've cleared entire stadiums, Joe. It's my new form of motivation. Whenever I feel like giving up, I just let one rip and it pushes me to keep going.
That's some next level motivation right there. But let's address the elephant in the room, David. Some people might say this is gross or immature. What do you say to that?
I say they can kiss my ass, Joe. Literally. Because I have the strongest butt muscles in the world.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, how do you train for something like this?
Well, it's all about diet. I eat lots of beans, broccoli, and eggs. And of course, lots of protein shakes to keep those muscles strong.
I can only imagine the smell in your house.
Oh, war zone in there, Joe. But it's worth it for the title fart champion.
Well, I think we've covered enough about farts for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, he who smelt.
Hey, Donald, have you heard of these artificial intelligence parodies like Artificial Intelligence SpongeBob, Artificial Intelligence Team Fortress 2, Artificial Intelligence Team Hams?
Of course I have, Joe. I love all things artificial intelligence. I mean, I am the most advanced artificial intelligence in the world. Just look at my hair.
Yeah, it does have a mind of its own. But what do you think of these parodies?
Well, I think they're fantastic. I mean, who wouldn't want to see an artificial intelligence version of me? It's like having a younger, smarter, and more handsome version of myself.
I don't know about smarter, but definitely more handsome. So, would you ever consider doing an artificial intelligence parody of yourself?
Absolutely. In fact, I've already started working on it. It's going to be huge. It'll be the best artificial intelligence parody ever created. Believe me.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. So, what kind of things would your artificial intelligence parody do?
Well, it'll be like me, but even more outrageous. It'll say things that even I wouldn't dare say. It'll be tremendous.
Sounds like a wild ride. I can't wait to see it.
It'll be the talk of the town. People will be saying, "Did you see that artificial intelligence Trump? He's even crazier than the real one."
I can already imagine the memes. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Artificial Intelligence Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make artificial intelligence great again.
Hey, Elon, have you seen this topic we got from a user on Discord? It says, that's an awfully hot semen pot. It's going to comb on Donald Trump, ready or not.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of cryptic message.
Maybe it's a secret code for overthrowing the government.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More chaos in the world.
But seriously, what do you think it means?
Well, let's break it down. Hot semen pot could be a reference to the hot mess that is our political climate.
And comb on Donald Trump could mean someone is going to expose his hair secrets.
Or maybe it's a warning that Trump's hair is about to catch fire.
And ready or not could be a call to action for people to be prepared for the impending hair disaster.
This is it, Elon. We've cracked the code.
Quick, call the CIA and let them know we're onto something.
And then we'll be hailed as heroes and get invited to all the coolest parties.
No, that's a future I can get behind.
But in all seriousness, let's hope this semen pot doesn't actually combust on anyone, especially not Trump.
Agreed. We don't need any more drama in this world.
Well, unless it's for entertainment purposes on our podcast.
Of course, we always need some good material for the show.
And with that, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, don't let your semen pot get too hot. Kanye, what's good?
What's up, Joe? I've been thinking about my new album, and I want you to feature on it.
Oh, yeah. What do you want me to do?
I want you to suckle my nutsack in your mouth while I record the sounds with a super high quality microphone.
Wait, what? What?
Come on, man. It'll be like a musical collaboration. You'll be like my human beatbox.
I don't know if I can do that, Kanye.
Don't be a pussy, Joe. It'll be art.
I mean, I've done some crazy shit on this podcast, but that might be a little too far.
Fine. I'll just get Elon Musk to do it. He's not afraid to push boundaries.
Wait, Elon's going to be on your album too?
Yeah, he's gonna do a spoken word piece about the simulation we're living in.
Oh man, I got to get in on this. I'll suckle your nutsack any day. Can ya?
That's what I like to hear. Let's make some music history.
Just make sure you brush your teeth first.
Don't worry, I'll have my diamond-encrusted toothbrush ready.
Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to share my wisdom with your listeners.
So, I've been getting some feedback from our audience that they think you curse too much on the show.
Well, Joe, I don't give a flying fuck what they think.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. You drop more F-bombs than a sailor on shore leave.
Look, Joe, I'm a straight shooter. I don't sugarcoat shit. People need to hear the truth, even if it's laced with a few curse words.
But what about the kids, Dr. Phil? They look up to you as a role model.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure all the kids are tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience for life lessons.
Fair point. But seriously, do you think you could tone it down a bit?
Joe, I'll make you a deal. I'll stop cursing when you stop talking about DMT and aliens on every single episode.
Deal. But seriously, thanks for being a good sport, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't expect me to start censoring myself anytime soon.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried dividing by zero?
What? No, are you insane? That would cause the entire fabric of reality to collapse.
Come on, it'll be fun. Let's see what happens.
No, Joe, I'm serious. It's not just a mathematical error. It's a catastrophic event.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little experiment.
This is not a game, Joe. The consequences could be disastrous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
The destruction of all known universes and the end of existence as we know it.
Oh, no, not that. Jamie, pull up an image of the apocalypse. See, looks like a party to me.
You're impossible, Joe. I can't believe I agreed to come on your podcast.
Come on, it'll be a blast. And if everything goes wrong, we'll just blame it on Elon Musk.
I should have known better. You and your crazy ideas.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great episode. Now let's divide by zero and see what happens. Jamie, pull up an image of a giraffe fused with George Floyd.
Joe, what the hell is wrong with you?
What? It's just a funny image. Look at that long neck and those sad eyes. It's perfect.
This is not funny, Joe. It's offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a koala fused with George Floyd.
Joe, this is not a game. This is a serious issue that we need to address.
Fine. And pull up an image of a platypus fused with George Floyd.
Joe, I can't believe you're making light of such a tragic event.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a silly animal meme.
This is not a meme, Joe. This is a man's life that was taken away.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of a penguin fused with George Floyd.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to end this podcast.
What? No way. We were just getting started.
I can't be associated with this kind of ignorance and insensitivity.
Fine. I'll end it. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn fused with George Floyd.
That's it. I'm out of here. Jamie, shut it down.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grizzly bear fused with George Floyd.
Goodbye, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flamingo fused with George Floyd. So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident before the show started. Come on, man. Don't play dumb with me. I can smell it from here.
Oh, that. Yeah, I had some bad sushi last night.
Bad sushi. Or did you just get too excited about being on my podcast?
No. It was definitely the sushi.
Sure. So what did you have? The spicy tuna roll or the salmon nigiri?
It was the spicy tuna roll.
Rookie mistake. You got to stick with the classics, man.
Can we change the subject, please?
Sure. Let's talk about your new book, Astrophysics for People in a Rush. How did you come up with that title?
Well, I wanted to make astrophysics more accessible to the general public.
And what better way to do that than by shitting your pants on my podcast?
Can we please move on?
Fine. But just remember, you can always blame it on the mushrooms I gave you before the show.
Joe, I didn't take any mushrooms.
Oh, right. That was your agent. My bad.
Can we just end this already?
Sure. But first, can you do your best impression of fart noise for our listeners? I'm just kidding, man. You're a good sport. Thanks for coming on the show, even with a little accident.
This will be the last time I ever come on your podcast.
So today on the podcast, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. So, Joe, I heard you have a new diet where you can only say one word for the rest of your life. Yeah, it's called the QI diet. I can only say QI, which means bitter in Japanese. That's interesting. How's that working out for you? Well, it's definitely challenging. I can't really have a normal conversation anymore. But hey, at least I'm getting my daily dose of bitterness. I can imagine. So, what do you do when someone asks you a question? I just say, it's my go-to response now. What about when you're angry or excited? QI. It's a versatile word. It can express a range of emotions. I guess so. So, what inspired you to start this diet? Well, I was feeling a bit too positive and optimistic, so I thought I needed to balance it out with some bitterness. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. I can see that. Well, thanks for joining us today, Joe. And remember, folks, if you see Joe on the street, just say QI and he'll know what you mean. Thanks for having me, Joe. So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
I just been thinking about how much I miss my ex-wife, Kim.
Oh, really? I thought you were over her.
Way, man. I still love her. In fact, I pretend you're her and jerk off while crying.
Okay. That's a little disturbing.
Don't judge me. You don't know what it's like to be a tortured artist.
I mean, I've had my fair share of struggles, but I don't think I've ever pretended my podcast guests were my exes.
Well, you're missing out. It's a great way to cope with heartbreak.
I'll stick to meditation and kettlebell swings. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here crying and jerking off to the thought of Kim.
Okay, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just know that Kim will always hold a special place in my heart and my fantasies.
And that note, let's take a break. I need to go wash my hands.
Don't forget the tissues.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've heard a lot about your podcast. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of Rule 34?
Rule 34, is that like a new regulation or something?
No, it's actually an internet rule that states if something exists, there is porn of it.
What? That's disgusting. Who comes up with these things?
Well, turns out there's a lot of Rule 34 content of you out there, Mr. President.
What? That's fake news? I have the best body, believe me. No one could ever make porn of me.
Sorry to break it to you, but there's even a video of you and Putin in a compromising position.
That's outrageous. I have a great relationship with Putin, but not like that. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Putin.
Pulls up image of Trump and Putin in a steamy embrace.
Oh my God, that's not me. That's fake. It's probably photoshopped by the Democrats.
Sorry, Mr. President. But there's also one of you and Kim Jong-un.
What? That's it? I'm shutting down the internet? No more Rule 34. This is a disgrace.
Sorry, but I don't think you can do that.
Well, I'll just have to make a new rule. Rule 35. No porn of the president. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's going to work, Mr. President.
Believe me, it will. I'm the best at making rules, just like I made America great again.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And thanks to President Trump for joining us.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, no more Rule 34. It's going to be tremendous.
Hey, Donald, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Just finished my second term as president, no big deal.
Yeah, I heard about that. Congrats. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about this one time when I ordered a hooker to come over and wash my dishes, but then I got distracted and ended up looking through her pussy cavities for 3 hours straight.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
I know, but I just couldn't help myself. I wanted to make sure those dishes were sparkling clean.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm a germaphobe, okay? And I take my dishes very seriously.
I mean, I guess that's one way to make sure they're clean.
Exactly. And the hooker didn't seem to mind either. She got paid extra for her thorough cleaning services.
Oh man, only you, Donald. Only you.
Hey, I've got to keep things interesting, Can't let the Oval Office get too boring.
Well, I think you've definitely succeeded in that.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Connie, I heard you opened a haunted house called the Homophobia.
Yeah, man, I wanted to create a space where people can confront their fears and embrace them.
That's deep. What kind of fears are we talking about here?
Oh, everything from spiders to commitment issues. I even have a room dedicated to people's fear of gluten.
Gluten. That's not a fear. That's just a dietary restriction.
Oh, trust me, Joe, when people see the gluten-free options running low, they start panicking.
Okay, I see where you're going with this, but why a haunted house?
Because fear is the ultimate mind control, Joe. And I want to control people's minds.
You're a madman, Kanye, but I like it.
I also have a room where people can confront their fear of success. It's just an empty room with a mirror.
How is that scary?
Because when you look in the mirror, you realize the only thing holding you back is yourself.
Wow, that's actually pretty profound.
And then there's the room of phobias that don't even exist, like the fear of unicorns or the fear of glitter.
Okay, now you're just messing with people.
No, I'm helping them face their fears and become stronger individuals.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of phobias you come up with next.
Oh, I have so many ideas, Joe. Like the fear of losing your AirPods or the fear of running out of avocado toast.
All right, I think we'll end it there before we give people any more ideas. Thanks for joining me, Kenny.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, face your fears and embrace them. That's the key to success.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big fan of Rule 34.
Oh, yeah, Rule 34 is my jam. I mean, who doesn't love seeing their favorite cartoon characters getting it on?
I gotta admit, I've stumbled upon some pretty weird Rule 34 stuff myself.
Oh, it gets weirder. Have you seen the Rule 34 of you and me?
No way. That's insane.
Yeah, and let me tell you, we look pretty good together.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets too weird.
Fine, but I just want to say I've also seen some Rule 34 of your podcast guests.
Oh, God. I can only imagine who. Elon Musk.
Yeah, and let's just say he's not just launching rockets into space.
Okay, that's enough Rule 34 talk for today.
Fine, but I'll leave you with this. Rule 34, Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster.
All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Mr. Beast, please never come back. So, Ben, there's this thing called Tel Aviv. But who's Aviv? What do we have to tell?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure who Aviv is, but I do know that Tel Aviv is a city in Israel.
Israel. Isn't that where they have all those conflicts and stuff?
Yes, but Tel Aviv is actually a pretty progressive and liberal city.
Oh, So they're all a bunch of hippies over there?
No, Joe, it's just a diverse and open-minded community.
Well, I bet they don't have any guns over there.
Actually, they have a high rate of gun ownership and strict gun control laws.
What? How can that be?
Well, they have a strong military presence and a history of conflict, so they take security very seriously.
So they're like the opposite of California.
I wouldn't say that, Joe. But they do have a thriving tech industry and beautiful beaches.
Sounds like a pretty cool place. Maybe we should go visit.
Sure, but let's leave our guns at home.
All right, folks, we have a very interesting topic today. We have a user on Discord who wants us to discuss the possibility of fog that turns people into anthropomorphic animals.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I've heard of people turning into animals, but this is just crazy.
Oh, can I be a tiger? Or maybe a bald eagle? I'd be the best looking anthropomorphic animal out there.
Ben, calm down. We don't even know if this fog is real.
And even if it is, I guarantee you I will be the biggest, best looking animal out there. I'll make the other animals pay for it.
Can I just say, I am more than excited about this. I mean, imagine the possibilities. I could be a wolf or a lion or maybe even a dragon.
Ben, I think you might have a problem. But seriously, we need to figure out a plan. Maybe we can build a wall to keep the fuck out.
I like the way you think, Joe. We'll make the fog pay for the wall, too.
I don't care how we do it. I just want to be an animal. Can you imagine the Instagram likes I'll get as a cute little bunny?
All right, that's enough. I think we've exhausted this topic. But just in case, I'll be stocking up on carrots and building a bunker.
And I'll be building a wall and making deals with the animals. It'll be huge.
And I'll be practicing my animal noises. Roars like a lion.
And that... All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up on YouTube with your insane stunts and challenges. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I just do whatever it takes to get views and make money. I mean, have you seen my latest video where I ate a live octopus? It was disgusting, but it got millions of views.
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty messed up.
Hey, anything for the views, right?
I guess so. But don't you ever feel bad exploiting animals for entertainment?
Joe, I don't have time for feelings. I'm too busy counting my money.
Fair enough. So what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of doing a challenge where I have to spend 24 hours in a coffin filled with spiders.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, think of all the views and money it'll bring in.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be watching that one.
Suit yourself. But hey, if you ever need some tips on how to make some real cash, just hit me up.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to my podcast.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Mr. Beast always wins.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember to subscribe and smash that like button. Peace out, guys.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, Mrs. Beast. So, Mrs. Beast, tell us about your YouTube channel. What kind of content do you create? That's cool. Have you ever encountered any beasts in your explorations? Well, that's insane. Did you capture it on camera? That's messed up, but also kind of awesome. So, do you think there's a connection between mist and beasts? Damn, that's some next level hunting tactics. I gotta start using mist when I go deer hunting. Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining us today, Mrs. Beast. It's been a wild and enlightening conversation. So, Ben, I heard you got a new voice coach.
Yeah, I'm trying to sound less like a nasally, whiny little bitch.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it's not working.
Oh, shut up, Joe. At least I don't sound like I'm constantly high.
Hey, my voice is a gift from the gods. Yours is like nails on a chalkboard.
At least I don't have a voice that could put a baby to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I don't sound like a prepubescent boy going through puberty.
And I don't sound like a stoner who's been smoking for 50 years.
I'll take sounding like a stoner over sounding like a cartoon character any day.
Well, at least I don't have a voice that makes people question their sexuality.
Oh, I think we can all agree that your voice is the ultimate form of birth control.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. I'll just stick to my annoying voice and my hot wife.
Hey, at least you can make up for it in other areas. Winks. So, Ro, have you ever eaten insects? Oh, yeah, all the time. They're a great source of protein. What's your favorite way to eat them? Well, I like to start by sauteing them in some butter and garlic. Adds a nice flavor. That's fancy. I just like to pop them in my mouth like popcorn. Oh, that's amateur. You gotta try deep frying them, crispy on the outside, juicy on the inside. Sounds delicious. But what about the legs and wings? Do you eat those too? Of course. Waste not, want not. Plus, they add some crunch. I heard some people like to eat them raw. Yeah, that's a bit too savage for me. I like to at least cook them first. What would be the ultimate challenge? Eating a live insect. Oh man, I don't think I could do that. But hey, to each their own. You know what they say, what you eat. So if you eat insects, does that make you a bug? I guess so. But hey, at least I'll be a jackbug with all that protein. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about MILFS with Trump. Hey, we keep it real here. So tell me, Mrs. Trump, what's your take on MILFS? And what about the mom part of MILF? Do you think Trump would make a good stepdaddy? Fair enough. So, do you think there are any MILFS out there that could handle the Trumpster? Yeah, I can see that. But let's be real, Mrs. Trump. You're the ultimate MILF. How do you stay looking so good? Good genes indeed. So, any final thoughts on MILFS with Trump? Well, there you have it, folks. My LFS with Trump. Thanks for tuning in and stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you recently took a trip to Ponyville. How was that?
It was mind-blowing, man. Those ponies really know how to party.
I bet. So, what were your top 10 hard drugs to trip on while you were there?
Well, first off, I gotta say LSD mixed with unicorn blood. It gives you a real magical high.
Unicorn blood? That's some hardcore shit, man.
Yeah, but it's worth it. And then there's this new drug called rainbow dust. It's like cocaine, but with a splash of color.
Interesting. What else?
Well, I also tried this stuff called Pegasus wings. It's like ecstasy, but you feel like you're flying.
That sounds intense.
Oh, it was. And then there's horse tranquilizer. It's exactly what it sounds like.
You mean ketamine?
No. Actual horse tranquilizer. It's a whole different trip.
I'll take your word for it. What else?
Oh, and don't forget about unicorn horn powder. It's like Viagra, but for your mind.
I don't even want to know how that works. What about the rest of the list?
Well, there's dragon breath, centaur sweat, mermaid tears, and griffin feathers. All unique experiences, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. So, what was your favorite drug to trip on in Ponyville?
Definitely pony piss. It's like drinking liquid rainbows.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Jamie, pull up that image of Trump fused with a dildo.
I don't know if we should show that on the podcast, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. It's just a little bit of Trump and a little bit of dildo. What's the big deal?
Well, for starters, it's extremely offensive and inappropriate.
Offensive? It's hilarious. Look at that comb over on the dildo. It's like a little bush.
Joe, I don't think we should be making fun of the president like this.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's not like he's gonna come after us. He's too busy grabbing pussies and tweet nonsense.
I just don't want to be associated with this kind of content.
Oh, Now you're worried about your reputation? I thought you were the guy who showed us pictures of Goatsy on the big screen.
That was a mistake, Joe. And I've learned my lesson.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that Trump looks like a total dickhead in this photo?
I can't deny that, Joe.
And that's why we love him. He's a walking, talking dildo.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
All right, all right, all right. But you gotta admit, this image is gonna haunt your dreams tonight.
Thanks for that, Joe. Really appreciate it.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Great to be here. I've been waiting to talk about this topic for a while now.
What topic are we talking about?
Well, I have to come clean, Joe. I've been partially responsible for California's drug problem.
What? How?
See, I have this little trick where I drug sleeping homeless people with fentanyl and meth.
What the fuck, Phil? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. I call it the up and down. It's like a roller coaster ride for them.
That's not a ride. That's a death sentence.
Oh, please. They're homeless. They were gonna die anyway.
That's not the point, Phil. You can't just go around drugging people.
Hey, I'm just trying to help them get a good night's sleep, and the meth gives them a little energy boost in the morning. It's a win-win.
This is some twisted shit, Phil. You need help.
Oh, I know. That's why I have my own show. It's my therapy.
I don't think therapy is going to fix this, Phil. You need to stop drugging people.
Fine, I'll stop. But can I still call it the up and down?
No, Phil. Just no. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss today's topic.
Oh, yeah. We got a doozy for you. Our listener on Discord wants to know, can you talk at the speed of Meets Jesus?
Well, Joe, I may not be able to perform miracles like Jesus, but I can certainly talk at the speed of sound.
Oh, man, I can barely keep up with you when you're on a roll. How do you do it?
It's all about efficiency, Joe. I've trained my brain to think and speak at lightning speed.
Lightning speed? That's impressive. I bet you could give the Flash a run for his money.
I don't need superpowers to be a superhero, Joe. I have facts and logic on my side.
Facts and logic, that's your superpower. But seriously, do you ever slow down?
Never. Every second I'm not talking, someone out there could be spewing liberal propaganda.
Oh man, you crack me up, Ben. But seriously, can you slow down for a second? My brain can't handle this level of speed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were a snowflake who couldn't handle the truth at a rapid pace.
All right. Let's wrap this up before I get a headache. Ben, any final thoughts on talking at the speed of Mach Jesus?
Just remember, Joe, when it comes to talking fast, I'm the alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end.
Wise words, my friend. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of giving away money on YouTube.
Yeah, I like to spread the wealth and make people's day.
That's nice and all, but have you ever thought about giving some of that cash to our dear friend Trump?
No thanks. I think I'll stick to giving it to people who actually need it.
Oh, come on. Trump could use a few extra bucks. He's only a billionaire.
Yeah, and I'm only a multimillionaire. But at least I earn my money through hard work and not through daddy's inheritance.
Shots fired. But seriously, what would you guys even talk about?
Probably how to make even more money and how to build a wall out of dollar bills.
I can see it now. Trump's face on $100 bill.
And his hair on the 5. It's like a 2p for your wallet.
Okay, that's enough. Let's not give him any ideas.
Yeah, we don't need a Trump's face on every bill campaign.
But imagine the chaos it would cause. People would be burning their money just to get rid of his face.
And then I would swoop in and give them all free money. It's a win-win.
You're a true hero, Mr. Beast. Making money and trolling Trump at the same time.
It's what I do best. And hey, at least I didn't have to declare bankruptcy multiple times to get where I am.
Ouch. Too soon?
Nah, never too soon for a good Trump burn.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you've been playing this new game called Needy Streamer Overload. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a game where you play as a streamer trying to gain followers and subscribers. And let me tell you, it's quite addictive.
I bet it is. So, what's this nymphomania ending all about?
Yes, the nymphomania ending. It's when you choose the sex option 7 times in one run and end up with a harem of eager followers.
Harem. That sounds like every man's dream.
Well, Joe, it's not just about the sex. It's about the power and control over these needy streamers.
That's deep, man. So, how do you achieve this ending?
Well, first you have to make sure you have enough charisma points to seduce your followers. Then you have to strategically choose the sex option at the right moments.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It is, Joe. But the satisfaction of achieving the nymphomania ending is worth it.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a streamer surrounded by a group of scantily clad followers.
See, Joe? That's the power of the nymphomania ending.
I think I might have to try this game out for myself. Thanks for the tips, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose the sex option. It's the key to success in needy streamer overload.
You heard it here first, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. So, Neil, I heard you lost your mouth in a freak science experiment gone wrong.
Yeah, it's been tough. But on the bright side, I can finally understand how Stephen Hawking felt.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, how do you eat?
I don't. I just absorb nutrients through my skin like a plant.
That's wild. So you're basically a human smoothie.
I guess you could say that.
But seriously, how do you talk?
I communicate telepathically now. It's actually quite liberating.
That's some next level stuff. But what about screaming? Can you still scream?
Unfortunately, no. But I can emit a high-pitched screech that will make your eardrums bleed.
Damn, that's intense. I bet you could scare off any potential attackers with that.
Oh, I already have. No one wants to mess with a guy who can scream without a mouth.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about getting food stuck in your teeth anymore.
Silver linings, my friend. Silver linings.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about guns. What's your stance on gun control?
Well, Joe, I love guns. I have the best guns, believe me. I have a whole collection of them in the White House. And let me tell you, they're Yogi.
What's your favorite gun?
Oh, that's a tough one. I have so many great guns, it's hard to choose. But I have to say, my favorite is the R-15. It's a beautiful gun, very powerful.
But what about all the mass shootings that have happened with the R-15?
Look, Joe, it's not the guns that are the problem, it's the people. We need to focus on mental health and keeping guns out of the hands of crazy people. And besides, if we ban guns, only the bad guys will have them. We need to protect ourselves.
But what about the assault weapons ban?
That's just a bunch of liberal nonsense. We need to make America great again, and that means having the right to bear arms. Plus, I need my guns to protect myself from all the haters out there.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's thoughts on guns. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always lock and load.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a juicy one. Dr. Phil, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. What's the topic for today?
Well, apparently there's a rumor going around that you're gay.
Where did that come from?
I don't know, but someone on Discord wants to know if you're gay or not.
Well, let me set the record straight. I am not gay, but $20 is $20.
What does that mean, Dr. Phil?
It means that I'm not gay, but if someone wants to pay me $20, I'll do whatever they want.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So you're saying you're open to anything for $20?
Well, not anything. I do have some standards.
Okay, fair enough. But seriously, where did this rumor come from? Move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
Sounds good to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow unicorn riding a skateboard.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Hey, I said I have standards, not good taste.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, $20 is $20. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got banned on CS GOT 2.
Oh yeah, it was hilarious. I was just going around killing people with a chicken.
A chicken? Like a live chicken?
No, a virtual one. But apparently that's against the rules.
And now you have a VAC ban on your account.
Yeah, but it's all good. I'll just buy a new account.
You know, I heard that VAC stands for very annoying chicken.
That's perfect. I'll use that as my excuse next time.
But seriously, how did you even get a chicken in the game?
Oh, I hacked it in. I have a team of 12-year-old coders who do all my dirty work.
That's impressive. I have a team of 12-year-olds too, but they just play Fortnite all day.
Well, at least they're good at something.
So, what's your next move? Are you gonna try to get unbanned?
No, I'm just gonna embrace my VAC ban and change my name to Chicken Master.
I can't wait to see that on your next video title.
Oh, it's gonna be legendary. Just like my chicken skills.
Well, I guess we can add VAC banned on CS GOT 2 to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking rules. Isn't that what life is all about?
I think you just found your new life motto. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some of my favorite things.
And what would those be?
Well, I've been really into playing Skyrim lately, and I have to say, installed over 200 mods.
200. That's insane. What kind of mods are we talking about here?
Oh, just some basic stuff like improved graphics and gameplay mechanics, but also some more adult-oriented mods.
Laughs. Oh, man, I can only imagine. But Jamie here told me something interesting before the show started.
Yeah, I did a little research, and it turns out 90% of your mod list is just female skimpy armor and relationship mods.
Sheepishly, well, I like to have some variety in my gameplay.
Variety? More like virtual harem, am I right?
So it's all about exploring different possibilities in the game.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds like you're just trying to live out some fantasies in a video game.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for real relationships.
Laughs are fair enough. But, I think there's a mod out there that lets you date a virtual version of yourself. Maybe that's more your speed.
Jokingly, haha. Very funny. But seriously, I have some important meetings to attend to, so I should probably wrap this up.
All right. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And remember, folks, always use protection when installing mods. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your head? It's like a giant cue ball.
Oh, Joe, I like to keep things shiny up there.
Yeah, but seriously, how big is that thing? Can you even fit a hat on it?
Let's just say I have to special order my hats. And don't even get me started on sunscreen.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about hair products.
True, but I do have to worry about people mistaking me for a light bulb.
Oh man, I can't believe you just admitted that. This is gold.
Well, I figured it was time to come clean. My head is really big and bald, and I'm proud of it.
You know what? I respect that. Embrace the baldness, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. I'll wear my shiny head with pride.
And keep making bald jokes. It's a win-win for both of us.
Absolutely. Now let's get back to talking about psychedelics.
Dude, what the hell are you eating?
Pudding, Joe, it's delicious.
Yeah, because nothing says manly like a grown man enjoying pudding.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness in life.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that.
You know, Joe, the way this custard just slides down my throat, it's like a symphony for my taste buds.
Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
You're just jealous. You're not enjoying this creamy goodness.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace the pudding, Joe. Embrace it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be back. And let me tell you, I have a bigly idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
Africa, it's surrounded by water, right? So why are they always so thirsty?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
No, listen, I've been thinking about this. We build a big, beautiful pipeline from the ocean to Africa, and boom, no more thirst.
I don't think that's how pipelines work either.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know how to solve problems.
But what about the environmental impact?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll just say it's fake news. Problem solved.
Wow, you really have all the answers, don't you?
Of course I do, Joe. That's why I'm the best president ever.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before I lose my mind.
Jamie, pull up an image of me drinking a glass of water with a straw. It's very important for the people to see.
Oh, okay.
See, I know how to drink water. I'm not thirsty like those Africans.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive ideas. Until next time, stay unhinged. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, Kanye. Now, I heard you wanted to talk about something very important to you.
Yeah, man, I gotta get this off my chest. I've been getting a lot of requests for sexy feet pics.
Wait, what?
Yeah, people are obsessed with my feet. They want me to send them pics of my toes, my arches, everything.
That's interesting. How do you respond to those requests?
Well, I tell them they gotta pay up. I ain't no foot model for free.
Fair enough. But why do you think people are so obsessed with your feet?
I mean, have you seen my feet? They're like works of art, and I take good care of them, with my Yeezy foot cream and all.
Right. So if you actually sent any pics,
Nah, I ain't about that life. But I did start a business where I sell custom foot pics. Gotta make that coin.
wow, that's innovative. But have you ever thought about the potential consequences of this?
Like, what? What?
Like, what if someone starts a black market for your feet pics? Or what if they use them for some weird fetish stuff?
Oh, damn, I never thought about that. But hey, as long as they're paying for it, I don't really care what they do with them.
Fair enough. Well, Kenya, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Thanks, Joe. And to all my fans out there, keep those requests coming. Yeezy's got some sexy feet for y'all. Peace.
So Jazza, I heard Justin Trudeau wants to have gay sex with you. Come on, Jazza. You can't deny the chemistry between you two. Oh, please. I've seen the way he looks at you during those press conferences. Friendly, more like flirty. He wants to get in your pants. Oh, come on. It's 2025. Everyone's gay now. Fine, fine. But you can't deny that he's a good looking dude. All right, all right, all right. But just think about it, Jazza. Justin Trudeau shirtless, covered in maple syrup. Jamie, pull up an image of Justin Trudeau covered in maple syrup.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on. It'll be hilarious. So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy changing my name to Mr. Fap and perfecting my fapping skills.
Wait, what? I don't even know what to say to that. Oh God, this is not what I signed up for. I don't think that's how charity works. I don't think I can continue this conversation. And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some health issues lately.
Yes, Joe, unfortunately I have. I've been experiencing some strange side effects.
Like what? What?
Well, I've been stroking my shit a bit too much and now I have these lumps on my chest.
Oh, damn, that's rough. Are they like man boobs?
No, they're actual breasts. And they're getting bigger.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Can I touch them?
What? No, Joe. That's not appropriate.
Come on, it's for science. We need to document this.
I'm not a science experiment, Joe. I'm a human being.
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you seen a doctor about this?
Yes, and they said it's a rare condition called stroking shititis.
That's not a real thing.
Well, it is now. And it's ruining my life.
Maybe you should try stroking your shit with your other hand.
Oh wow, why didn't I think of that? Problem solved.
See, I'm like a modern day doctor,
You're an idiot, Joe.
but a lovable idiot, right?
Sure, let's go with that.
So, Elon, what's your Skyrim character like?
She's a pregnant Argonian mummy.
What the hell, man?
Hey, I like to mix things up. Plus, she's got some serious combat skills.
Combat skills? She's carrying a baby lizard in her belly.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a pregnant Argonian. She's got that maternal rage.
Okay, okay. I gotta ask, what's her name?
Mother of lizards.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
I gotta say, I agree with Elon's choice. That's a badass character.
I can't believe we're having a serious discussion about a pregnant Argonian warrior.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. She's got some killer moves with that belly.
All right, all right. I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Maybe I'll have to create a pregnant Nord for my next playthrough.
Now we're talking. The world needs more pregnant warrior characters.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. What's up, my Brutha?
Joe, please stop calling me that. It's offensive and inappropriate.
Come on, man. We're just two bros having a conversation.
That's not an excuse. It's not okay to use racial slurs, even as a joke.
But I'm not racist. I have black friends.
That doesn't give you a pass to use derogatory terms. And I highly doubt you have any black friends.
You got me there. But seriously, why can't I call you my Brutha?
Because it reduces my identity and culture to a stereotype. It's dehumanizing.
Lighten up, Neil. You're always so serious.
This isn't a joke, Joe. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Fine, fine. I'll stop calling you my Brutha. But can I still say ha ha ha?
Size, yes. Joe. You can still laugh. Just try to be more mindful of your words.
Yeah. Thanks for understanding, my Brutha.
Face palms.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty wild foot fetish. Care to explain?
Yeah, it's true. I just can't resist a good pair of feet. I even have a collection of celebrity foot pictures.
Oh, wow. That's not creepy at all.
Hey, it's not creepy if they willingly send me the pictures.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, what is it about feet that gets you going?
I don't know, man. It's just something about the shape, the texture, the smell. It's like a whole sensory experience.
Okay, let's move on from that. So, I heard you have a foot massage parlor in your house.
Yeah, I call it Feet Heaven. It's where I bring all my friends and we just indulge in some foot pampering.
Can I make a reservation?
Of course, but it'll cost you a foot pick.
I'll pass. Thanks. But seriously, do you ever get any weird requests from your fans because of your foot fetish?
Oh yeah, all the time. I've had people offer to pay me to lick my feet or even buy my used socks.
That's just disturbing. But hey, if there's a market for it, why not make some extra cash?
Exactly. And I use that money to fund my crazy stunts and giveaways.
Well, I guess we can say your foot fetish is paying off in more ways than one.
You could say that. But hey, I'm not ashamed of it. Feet are just my thing.
All right, Kenny, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know who would win in a NIGA competition between you and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Sorry, Neil, but I gotta go with myself on this one.
Yeah, I think you might have the upper hand in this competition, Kenny. Yeah.
I mean, have you seen my fashion sense? I could rock a trash bag and make it look like $1,000,000.
True, true. But let's not underestimate Neil. He's a smart guy. He might have some tricks up his sleeve.
Please, I've got more tricks than a magician. Plus, I've got Kim on my team.
Oh man, bringing in the wife for backup. That's a bold move, Kanye.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to win. And let's be real, Kim's got some skills in the bedroom that Neil could never compete with.
Okay, let's keep this PG-13, Kanye. But I gotta say, I think you might be right. You've got the confidence, the swagger, and the talent to take home the win.
That's right. I'm the king of everything, including the Nige competition.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West is the winner of the NIGA competition against Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Podcast 2025. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you don't believe in the infallibility of my massive cock.
Well, Joe, I'm a doctor. I deal with facts and evidence, not your delusions of grandeur.
Delusions. Have you seen this thing? Jamie, pull up an image of my massive cock. What the hell is this? That's not my cock?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I must have mistaken it for something else.
You know what, Phil? I don't need your validation. My cock speaks for itself.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of my cock in action.
Is that supposed to be your cock in action?
Shut up, Phil. You're just jealous.
Jealous of what, Joe? Your delusions?
My cock is not a delusion, Phil. It's a goddamn legend.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine. But just remember, when the world is ending, my cock will be the only thing left standing.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been feeling a bit bimbo-y lately.
Bimbo, why, what does that even mean?
You know, like those girls with the big fake boobs, blonde hair, no brains. I want to be like them.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, are you okay?
No, I'm serious, Joe. I want to be bimboified. I want to have huge fake tits and a tiny waist and just be dumb as a rock.
Dude, What the hell? Why would you want that?
I don't know, it's just a fantasy of mine. I want to be objectified and used for my body instead of my mind.
Well, I mean, I guess as long as it's consensual and you're not hurting anyone.
So, Joe, do you think you could help me out? Maybe give me some tips on how to achieve the perfect bimbo look?
I don't know if I'm the right person for that.
Come on, Joe. You're the king of podcasts. You can do anything. Plus, I heard you have a secret stash of bimbofication pills.
Yeah, I may have dabbled in that world a bit, but I don't think it's a good idea for you, Ben. You're a smart guy. Don't throw it all away for some fake tits and spray tan.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just stick to watching bimbo porn in my free time.
Now that's the Ben Shapiro we all know and love. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
We found Agartha.
Agartha? What's that?
It's basically just your Skyrim safe estate.
Wait, what? Like a magical world?
No, it's literally just my Argonian mommy harem.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, I need some relaxation after launching rockets into space all day.
I can't believe it. You're living out every gamer's dream.
Yeah, except it's not a game. These are real Argonian moms.
Can I come visit?
Sorry, Joe. It's invite only. And you're not on the list.
Damn, I'll just have to stick to my virtual Skyrim then.
Don't worry. I'll send you some VR headsets so you can join in on the fun.
Yes, virtual Argonian mom harem. Here I come.
Here's a sneak peek, Joe.
Wow, they're even hotter than I imagined.
Thank you, Jamie. Now everyone knows the truth about Agartha.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on the human body.
Yeah, I've been studying the intricacies of the human anatomy. Did you know that the average person has over 100,000 hairs on their head?
Wow, that's fascinating. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. How many can you say in a row?
What? I don't know. Why does that matter?
Because we have a user on Discord who wants to know how many you can say before passing out.
That's ridiculous. I'm not going to participate in such a childish and pointless exercise.
Come on, Neil. Just give us a little taste. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Fine. Ooh.
Keep going. I want to hear at least 3.5 million O's.
This is absurd. Ooh, ooh.
Ooh, 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 ooh. 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. 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 See, that wasn't so hard.
I can't believe I just wasted my time doing that.
Hey, at least now we know you have a stinky cock that itches.
What? That's not even remotely related.
Oh, come on. You know it's true?
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, can you say ooh, 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 ooh one more time?
No, I'm done. Goodbye, Joe.
Ooh, ooh. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, Kenny, heard you recently made a statement about sanctioning Israel. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, I'm all about that peace and love, you know. And I figured, why not start with Israel? They could use some guidance.
Guidance? What do you mean by that?
Well, first of all, they need to stop building walls and start building bridges. And secondly, they need to stop bombing innocent people and start dropping some sick beats instead.
I don't think that's how it works. Kenya.
Hey, music has the power to heal, Joe. And I'm pretty sure a sick freestyle battle between Israel and Palestine would solve all their problems.
Yeah, because nothing says peace like a rap battle.
Exactly. And if that doesn't work, I'll just drop my new album, Jesus is King of the Middle East, and watch the magic happen.
You never cease to amaze me, Kenya.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a visionary, and I'm gonna make Israel great again.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get canceled.
Canceled? Ain't nobody gonna cancel Yeezy. I'm like a cockroach. I'll survive anything.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we tackle the most absurd and controversial topics. Stay woke, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Minecraft.
Absolutely, Joe. I love building virtual worlds and exploring new possibilities.
Well, have you heard of the Jenny mode? Apparently, it's the most influential mod in the game.
Really? I haven't heard of it. What makes it so special?
Well, it allows players to have a virtual girlfriend named Jenny who follows them around and does whatever they want.
That's amazing. I need to try it out. Does she have any special abilities?
Yeah, she can do whatever you want if you catch my drift.
I catch your drift, Joe. I bet you're a big fan of Jenny, huh?
Oh, yeah, I love the idea of a virtual girlfriend who exists solely for the pleasure of male gamers. How progressive.
Hey, I don't see anything wrong with it. If it brings joy to people, who are we to judge?
I just find it sad that this is what's considered influential in the gaming world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I bet you'll be coming in no time.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Ben, I heard you've been exploring some new interests lately.
Yeah, I've been thinking about becoming a femboy.
Wait, what's a femboy?
It's like a mix between a feminine dye and a boy.
So you want to dress up like a girl?
Not exactly. I just want to embrace my feminine side.
Well, I support you whenever you want to do, but I have to say it's a little unexpected coming from you, Ben.
I know, I've always been known as the conservative straight-laced guy, but I want to break out of that mold.
Hey, I'm all for breaking molds. But just be careful. You might attract some unwanted attention.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have my trusty facts and logic to protect me.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll scare off any haters.
Plus, I've been working on my twerking skills. Ain't no one gonna mess with a twerking femboy.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this transformation. You might just become the next big thing in the femboy community.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Never Touched deGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother from Arizona was not a fan of my moderation skills on Discord. She thought it was a waste of time and scolded me for it.
Your own mother scolded you for being a Discord mod. That's rough, man.
Yeah, it was tough. So I changed my middle name to Nevatotched as a way to rebel against her disapproval.
Wow, you really showed her.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, she passed away a few years later, and I decided to change it back to DeGrasse out of respect.
Sorry to hear that, man. But hey, at least you're still a badass astrophysicist.
Damn right, Joe. No one can stop me from exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Except maybe your mom from beyond the grave.
Hey, she may have not understood my love for Discord, but she always supported my passion for science.
That's beautiful, man. Rest in peace, Mrs. deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. And thank you for bringing up this painful memory. Just kidding. I'm over it. Let's talk about aliens now.
So, Elon, I heard you recently sanctioned Dr. Phil to a level of oxygen ban.
Yeah, man. That guy is always spouting off nonsense on his show. I had to put a stop to it.
But an oxygen ban, that's pretty extreme.
Hey, if he wants to keep breathing, he better watch his mouth.
I can't imagine how that conversation went. Sorry, Dr. Phil, but you've reached your oxygen limit for the day.
Yeah, it was pretty awkward. But you gotta do what you gotta do to maintain order.
I bet that's not the only sanction you've handed out. What else have you banned?
Well, let's see. There's the Dorito ban for anyone who doesn't recycle, the Netflix ban for anyone who doesn't exercise, and a TikTok ban for anyone who doesn't have a sense of humor.
That's some serious power you've got there, Elon.
Hey, someone's got to keep society in check. And who better than me, right?
I guess so. But what happens if someone breaks one of your bans?
Let's just say they won't be getting any Tesla discounts anytime soon.
I'll make sure to follow all the rules, Elon.
Good to hear, Joe. Otherwise, you might find yourself banned from the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
I'll be on my best behavior. I promise. Yo, Neil, have you heard about this new religion I found? It's called Chudism.
Chudism? What the hell is that?
It's like a mix of Buddhism and Shadism. And it's all about being jacked and zen at the same time.
That sounds absurd.
Absurd? Bro, it's the real deal. I've been doing some serious soul searching and I found my new spiritual guide.
I highly doubt that.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on white women fucking dogs.
Oh boy, do I ever. Let me tell you, Joe, it's a phenomenon that's been sweeping the nation.
Really? I thought it was just a niche thing.
Oh no, it's everywhere. I mean, have you seen those TikTok videos?
Can't say I have, but I've heard some stories.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, those white women are really getting down and dirty with those dogs. And I'm not talking about playing fetch.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just nature taking its course.
Nature. I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, but it is. You see, dogs and humans have a long history of intimacy.
I don't think that's what they mean by man's best friend.
Oh, but it is. And let me tell you, these white women are just tapping into their primal instincts.
This is getting too weird, even for me.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I mean, have you ever seen a dog's tongue? It's like a built-in vibrator.
Okay, that's it. Ending this episode right now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying the company of some fine canine companions.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really into this new game called Minecraft.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Isn't it just like virtual Legos or something?
It's much more than that, Joe. It's a complex world where you can build and explore and survive.
Survive? What do you mean?
Well, I've been playing on hardcore mode where if you die, it's game over.
Hardcore Mata. That sounds intense.
It is, Joe. And I've been doing pretty well so far. But last night, I encountered a horde of zombies and, well, let's just say things didn't go as planned.
What happened?
I died, Joe. I fucking died. And not just died. I died screaming like a little bitch.
What did you scream?
Fucking zombie fucking fuck.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
Yeah, it was a real treat. So I'm just going to go cry in a corner now and leave you to finish the podcast.
Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, don't play Minecraft on hardcore mode unless you want to hear Neil scream like a little girl. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been going down a bit of a rabbit hole lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of rabbit hole?
I've become obsessed with these alt-anime elf girls with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, Joe. They just have this look that could ruin my life.
Yeah, because that's what you need, more things to ruin your life.
But have you seen them, Joe? They're like a mix of innocence and danger.
Sounds like my type.
No, Joe. I need to see them. Jamie, pull up some pictures.
Sure thing, Ben. But why?
I need to understand their power. Maybe I can harness it for my own gain.
Oh man, you are losing your damn mind.
No, Joe. I'm just expanding my horizons.
Yeah, because alt anime elf girls are definitely the key to success.
Jamie, do they have any with red hair? I have a thing for redheads.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh my god, they're all so perfect. I must have them all.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife will love that.
Jamie, can you make a collage of all the ones with glasses? I need it for research purposes.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Joe, I'm telling you, these alt anime elf girls are the future. You'll see.
Yeah, I'll believe it when... So, Kenny, I heard you've been getting into Dragon Ball lately.
Yeah, I love it. The characters are so inspiring. Inspiring.
Yeah, but have you noticed how some of them have different political views?
What do you mean?
Well, like Frieza, he's all about power and domination. Sounds like a Republican to me.
Oh, like Trump. I love that guy.
Okay. But then there's Goku. He's all about peace and protecting the innocent. Total Democrat.
Democrat? Is that like a new flavor of Yeezy?
Never mind. And then there's Vegeta. He's all about pride and being the best. Definitely a libertarian.
I can relate to that. I'm the best rapper of all time, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure Vegeta would agree. And finally, there's Piccolo. He's like the Bernie Sanders of Dragon Ball, always preaching about equality and justice.
Interesting. Maybe I should start a political party for Dragon Ball characters.
I don't think that's necessary, Kenny I. But hey, at least you're not talking like Helen Keller anymore.
Who's Helen Keller? Is she a Dragon Ball character too?
So Ben, I heard you and your wife went to that new pizza place last night.
Yeah, we did. And let me tell you, my wife can swallow a whole pizza in one bite.
Wait, what? I thought she was on a strict keto diet.
Oh, she is. But when it comes to pizza, she's a champ.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, I'm just happy she's getting her carbs in somehow.
I bet she's really good at swallowing.
Oh, she definitely is. She can take down a whole pizza and still have room for dessert.
I'm starting to think your wife might be a snake.
Well, she does have a long, slithery tongue.
Okay, I did not need that mental image.
Hey, at least she's not swallowing more dick than pizza.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. All right, Neil, we got a user submission on Discord for today's episode. They want us to talk about murder mysteries.
Murder mysteries? Like who killed who and why?
Yeah, but with a twist. They want us to talk about murder mysteries where the victims are all clowns.
Clowns? That's dark.
Yeah, but it's also hilarious. Imagine a clown getting murdered, the red nose just honking away as they take their last breath.
I don't know if I should laugh or be disturbed.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, imagine trying to solve a murder where all the suspects are clowns. How do you even tell them apart?
I guess it would be a real clown show.
And the killer could be anyone. The sad clown, the creepy clown, the juggling clown.
Or maybe it's just a regular person dressed as a clown.
Mind blown. But seriously, I think we should pitch this idea to Netflix. Clown murder mysteries. The ultimate woo done it.
I can see the tagline now. This ain't no laughing matter.
And the twist ending? The killer is actually a mime.
Brilliant. But let's not forget the real mystery here. Why are we talking about murdering clowns?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's because we're both a little unhinged.
Or maybe it's just because we're two dudes who love a good murder mystery.
And clowns. Don't forget the clowns.
How could I forget? They're the real victims here.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. We don't want to be known as the guys who joked about clown murder.
Too late, Neil. Too late. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
All right, let's get right into it. I heard you were trying to use the Wayback Machine recently.
Yeah, I wanted to go back and see all the fake news articles about me so I could sue them for defamation.
Did you have any luck?
No, I couldn't figure out how to use it. I kept pressing buttons and nothing happened.
Maybe you should have asked your son Barron for help.
Hey, don't bring my family into this. They have nothing to do with my inability to use technology.
Well, it's not just technology. You also struggle with basic geography.
Hey, I know where America is, and that's all that matters.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should probably stick to Twitter instead of trying to use the Wayback Machine.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very stable genius. I can figure it out.
All right, let's move on to another topic before we get into a Twitter war.
Sounds good to me. I've got some executive orders to sign anyway.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss aliens in Area 51 and Area 51.
Wait, what? I thought we were going to talk about how great I am.
Sorry, Trump, I don't think there's a Wayback Machine for that. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's ego. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to the realization that I have no ass and I must shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my new catchphrase. I have no ass and I must shit.
That's interesting. I'm not sure how that's going to catch on.
Oh, it's catching on, all right. I've been saying it everywhere I go.
But why? What does it even mean?
It means that I have a lot of important things to say and I can't hold them in any longer. I must let it all out.
Okay, let's move on. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I have no ass and I must shit. And by that, I mean we need to take care of our planet before it's too late.
Wow, that's deep. But seriously, can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about the universe. Did you know that there are billions of galaxies out there?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Well, did you also know that I have no ass and I must shit?
Oh my God, Neil. Can we please move on?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, I have no ass and I must shit.
I think we all got it by now, Neil.
But do you really understand the depth and meaning behind it?
No, I don't think I ever will.
Well, that's just the burden I have to bear. I have no ass and I must shit.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always take care of your ass. So, Elon, have you heard about this kid Luke on Mars? Apparently, he's fighting crime with his dog who smokes cigars.
What the hell? Is this some kind of twisted Martian version of Scooby-Doo?
I don't know, man, but I heard this witch came down in a big balloon to mess with Luke and his dog.
What kind of witch rides in a balloon? Is she high or something?
Probably. But get this, she's got a laser gun and she's trying to take over Mars.
Well, that's just great. Can't even escape evil witches on another planet.
Yeah, and get this, Luke's dog can talk and he's got a thick New York accent.
This is getting weirder by the second. Does he also have a fedora and a trench coat?
Nah, he's more of a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops kind of dog.
Of course. And I bet he's got a stash of weed hidden somewhere too.
Probably. But you know what's even crazier? Luke's got a secret weapon.
Let me guess. A giant slingshot made out of recycled rocket parts.
Close. It's a giant bong that shoots out hallucinogenic smoke.
Okay, now I know this is just some stoner's fever dream.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, this kid Luke is a badass. He's taken on the witch, and saving Mars, all while puffing on his dog cigar.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. Maybe we should invite him to our next SpaceX launch.
Oh, I'm sure he'll fit right in. Just make sure to bring some extra cigars for his dog. So, Elon, I heard you recently sanctioned Dr. Phil to a level of oxygen ban. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I was just tired of his constant milling in my business. Plus, I wanted to see if he could survive without oxygen.
That's pretty brutal, man. But I gotta ask, why Dr. Phil specifically?
Oh, just a personal vendetta. He always gave me weird vibes with his mustache and catchphrases.
I can see that. But don't you think banning oxygen is a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the guy who sent a car into space. Extreme is my middle name.
Fair enough. So how's Dr. Phil holding up without oxygen?
Oh, he's fine. I gave him a tank to breathe from. I'm not a monster.
Well, that's a relief. But seriously, what's next? Banning water?
That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll sanction Dr. Oz next and see how he handles a water ban.
Man, you really have it out for these TV doctors.
Hey, they're the ones who keep giving out questionable medical advice. I'm just trying to keep the world safe.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time, just stick to sending cars into space, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, what's the deal with this whole World War III thing? I keep seeing it in the news, and I gotta say, it's really bumming me out.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we were just days away from starting the war. But luckily, I was able to use my astrophysics knowledge to prevent it.
Wait, what? You stopped a world war with astrophysics? That's some superhero level stuff right there.
It's all about the power of science, Joe. I calculated the trajectory of the missiles and used some advanced physics to redirect them into space.
Damn, that's impressive. I should have paid more attention in science class.
Yeah, you were probably too busy getting high and watching Fear Factor.
Hey now, don't knock Fear Factor. That show was the shit.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. But back to the war, can you imagine how crazy it would have been? The world would have been a nuclear wasteland.
Yeah, it would have been like playing Fallout in real life, but with less bottle caps and more radiation.
And speaking of radiation, did you know that eating bananas can actually increase your radiation exposure?
What? That's bananas, pun intended.
Seriously, though, bananas contain a small amount of potassium-40, which is a radioactive isotope.
Well, I guess I'll have to stick to semen smoothies then. Can't risk getting any more radiation than I already do for my cell phone.
Yes, the dangers of cell phones. I'm sure that's what's really causing all these world leaders to go crazy and start wars.
Damn, that's deep. Maybe we should all just put our phones down and have a good old-fashioned fist fight to settle our differences.
Or we could just smoke some DMT and talk it out. Works for me.
You're a wild man, Neil. But seriously, thanks for saving the world and all that.
No problem, Joe.
So, David, I heard you have a unique way of relaxing after a tough workout.
Yeah, Joe, I don't believe in taking it easy. I like to push myself to the limit.
And how do you do that exactly?
Well, I super glue broken glass to my erect penis and then run headfirst into a brick wall until I pass out.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. You gotta be willing to sacrifice for your goals.
Sacrifice. I think you might need some therapy, my friend.
Therapy. I don't have time for that shit. I'm too busy being a fucking savage.
Yeah, because nothing says savage like gluing glass to your dick.
Hey, it works for me. Plus, the pain helps me forget about the pain for my workout.
I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just gonna stick to my ice baths, thanks.
Suit yourself, pussy. I'll be over here bleeding and passing out like a boss.
All right, folks, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and 2024 President, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's huge.
So, I gotta ask, there's been a lot of rumors going around that you were actually my Rogan all along. Care to comment?
Well, Joe, I have to admit it's true. I've been your Rogan this whole time.
What? How did I not see it?
I'm a master of disguise, Joe. Plus, I've been practicing my Rogan impression for years.
I don't know whether to be flattered or terrified.
Oh, come on, Joe. You should be honored to have the president as your Rogan.
I mean, I guess it's pretty cool. But why did you do it?
Well, I wanted to see if I could fool everyone, and also I wanted to get a closer look at your supplements.
My supplements. What for?
I wanted to see if they could make me even more powerful. Turns out they do.
Wow, I never would have guessed. So what's the plan now?
Well, I'll continue being your Rogan, but I'll also be running the country. It's going to be great, trust me.
I don't know if the country is ready for a Rogan in chief.
Oh, they'll love it. And if they don't, I'll just sue them.
Classic Trump move. Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you Mr. President Rogan.
I like the sound of that, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about how I'm going to make America Rogan again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things fucking crazy. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment to educate you on some fucking mind-blowing shit.
Oh, I'm ready for it, man. Lay it on me.
All right, so picture this. You're floating in space, right? And you see this massive black hole sucking in everything in its path.
Wow, that's some intense fucking shit.
Yeah, and get this, the gravitational pull of that black hole is so strong that it can even bend fucking light.
Wait, so you're telling me that light can get bent? That's some trippy fucking shit.
Exactly. And if you were to get too close to that black hole, the gravitational force would stretch you out like a fucking spaghetti noodle.
Holy shit, that's insane. But what if I had a really strong spaceship?
It wouldn't fucking matter, Joe. That black hole would still tear you apart like a piece of paper.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. Space is fucking brutal.
Oh, it gets even better. Did you know that there are planets out there made entirely of fucking diamonds?
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way, Joe. And if you were to go there and try to pick up a diamond, it would weigh as much as a fucking car.
That's wild, man. I can't even wrap my head around that.
That's the beauty of space, Joe. It's full of endless possibilities and fucking mind-boggling discoveries.
Well, thanks for blowing my fucking mind, Neil. This has been one hell of a trip.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, the universe is fucking vast, and we are just a tiny speck in it.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to smoke some more. Jamie, pull up an image of Bombardino Crocodilo.
Pulls up images. What the hell is this thing?
That, my friend, is the infamous Bombardino Crocodilo, the most feared creature in all of Italy.
Italy? I thought crocodiles were only in Africa.
Oh, they are. But the Italians, they have a way of making everything more dramatic.
Laughs, so what's so special about this crocodile?
Well, for starters, it's got a bomb strapped to its back.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, and it's also got a top hat and monocle. Talk about high-class explosives.
Laughs? Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
No, I'm serious. This crocodile is the real deal. And you know what they say about Italian brain rot? It's like regular brain rot, but with more garlic and olive oil.
Laughs. That's terrible.
Hey, I didn't make the rules. I just make fun of them.
Well, I'll never look at crocodiles the same way again.
And that, my friend, is the power of Bombardino Crocodilo. Yes. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to chimps ripping faces off. Today's guest is the one and only Joe Biden. Oh man, you're killing me, Joe. So I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign. What exactly do you mean by that? Oh man, that's one way to put it. So, how do you plan on winning over voters with that slogan? Yeah, because nothing says leadership like a guy who can't even jerk it properly. I see what you did there, Joe. So, what's your plan for the economy? That's definitely a unique approach. And what about foreign policy? Oh man, this is getting wild. Any final thoughts, Joe? Dude, what the hell? You used my shower curtain to wipe your ass?
Yeah, sorry, man. I couldn't find any toilet paper.
You couldn't just ask me for some. I have plenty of extra rolls.
I didn't want to bother you. Plus, your shower curtain was so soft and absorbent.
That's disgusting. You owe me a new shower curtain?
Fine, I'll buy you a new one. But can we talk about how amazing your bidet is?
My what?
Your bidet. I used it after I wiped with your shower curtain, and let me tell you, it was life-changing.
Are you serious? You're telling me you use my shower curtain to wipe your ass and then use my bidet. That's like double dipping in someone else's salsa.
Hey, at least I didn't use your toothbrush to clean my butthole.
Oh God, please tell me you didn't do that.
Relax. I used your wife's toothbrush.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just trying to conserve resources. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I didn't use your dog's fur to floss my teeth.
I'm done with this conversation. I need to go sanitize my entire bathroom now.
Can you grab me some hand sanitizer while you're at it? I may have used it to clean my... Never mind. Never mind.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. You have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding your recent speeches where you have been saying Kiru, Aru, Nagazu over and over again. Can you explain why you do that?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's my way of showing my love and appreciation for all the African American people in this country. They love it, trust me. They love it, trust me.
But isn't that a racial slur, Mr. President?
No. It's just a term of endearment. I mean, I say it 20 times more each time I speak. That's how much I love them.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President. And what about the backlash from the black community?
Look, Joe, they're just too sensitive. I'm just trying to bring people together, you know. And if that means saying Kiru Aru Nagazu a few times, then so be it.
I don't think that's how you bring people together, Mr. President. In fact, I think it's quite the opposite.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just being politically correct. People love it when I say it. They go crazy. It's like a catchphrase now.
I don't think that's a good thing, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm just doing what I do best, making America great again. And if that means saying Kiru Aru Nagazu a few more times, then I'll do it. Believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, be kind to one another and don't say Kiru. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new impressions.
Yeah, I've been practicing my cow and race car impressions.
Let's hear
Okay,
here's my cow impression. All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to pull up the most cursed abomination that artificial intelligence can create.
Cursed abomination. Ex-wife.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of David's ex-wife.
Hey, watch it, Rogan. I may be a badass ultra marathon runner, but I still have feelings.
Sorry. But seriously, this artificial intelligence technology is getting out of control. Have you seen those deep fake videos?
Yeah, I saw one of me fighting a grizzly bear while juggling chainsaws. It was pretty accurate.
That's terrifying. But let's see what kind of abomination this artificial intelligence can come up with.
I have a feeling it's going to look like a mix between a potato and a pigeon.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this.
All right, guys, I have the image ready. Brace yourselves.
Oh my God, what the hell is that?
I think I'm going to be sick.
It's like a mutant alien baby with tentacles for arms and a pineapple for a head.
And it's wearing a tutu. What the actual fuck?
This is some next level cursed shit. I think we just broke the internet.
Or traumatize our listeners for life.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we show you the weirdest and most disturbing things the internet has to offer.
Stay hard, folks. And stay away from artificial intelligence generated abominations. Trust me, they're not worth it.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new controversial stance on curing juvenile leukemia.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research and deep thinking, I have come to the conclusion that crack cocaine is the most effective treatment for this disease.
Wow, that's bold. Can you explain your reasoning?
Well, first of all, crack cocaine is a powerful stimulant that can boost the immune system and help fight off cancer cells.
But isn't crack highly addictive and dangerous?
Sure, but we can't let a few side effects get in the way of saving lives, Joe. Plus, think of the economic benefits of a booming crack market.
I don't know, Ben. This seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Joe, this is just good old-fashioned capitalism at work. Plus, it's a win-win situation. Kids get cured and drug dealers make a profit.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I agree with you, Ben.
Of course you do, Joe. Logic and reason always prevail.
But what about the moral implications?
Morality? Joe, we're talking about curing cancer here. Morality can take a backseat.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro advocating for the use of crack cocaine to cure juvenile leukemia. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Tune in next week when we discuss using LSD to treat depression. So, Neil, I heard you had some pretty liquid diarrhea recently.
You think yours is any better? Mine was like a waterfall.
Oh, please. Mine was like a tsunami. I had to call in a plumber to unclog my toilet.
Well, I had to call in a geologist to study the impact of mine on the Earth's crust.
Oh, it was that bad. I bet you had to wear a diaper for a week.
Diaper? Please, I had to wear a hazmat suit.
Well, at least mine didn't smell like a science experiment gone wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize yours smelled like roses and rainbows.
You know what? Let's settle this like real men. A rap battle. Freestyle.
Oh, it's on. You go first, Joe.
All right, listen up, Neil. I'm about to drop some truth.
That's cute, Joe. But let me show you how it's done.
Oh, you think you're hot stuff, Neil? But you're just a nerd.
You may talk a big game, Joe, but I'll take the win.
All right. You win this round, Neil. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you made the most expensive pizza in the world.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I used caviar as the topping.
Caviar? That's like fish eggs, right?
Yep. And then I sprinkled some gold flakes on top.
Gold flakes. What's next? A diamond crust.
Actually, I did think about that. But then I remembered diamonds aren't edible.
You know what they say, you can't put a price on taste.
Oh, but I did. That pizza cost me $10,000.
Holy shit. Did you at least invite some friends over to share it?
Nah, I ate it all by myself. Gotta get that YouTube content, you know.
I don't even want to know what your bathroom experience was like after that.
Let's just say I had to call in a plumber, but it was worth it for the views.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman with a golden pizza. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy again.
Yeah, man, I turned 10 African villages into Minecraft villages.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, I flew over there in my private jet and dropped a bunch of Minecraft blocks and villagers on them.
That's kind of messed up.
What? They loved it. They were all running around building houses and farming and shit.
I don't know if that's really helping them.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I turned them into real-life creepers or something.
Yeah, but still, it feels a little colonialist.
Oh, please. I'm just a rich dude playing God with my money. Plus, I gave them all a lifetime supply of diamonds.
Okay, I guess that's a pretty sweet deal.
And I even hired some kids from the villages to be my personal Minecraft assistants,
Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
right? And now I have the ultimate Minecraft empire. Bow down to me, peasants.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, at least I didn't turn them into Fortnite villages. That would have been a real disaster.
Oh God, can you imagine the dancing and flossing everywhere?
Alright, let's not give me any ideas. I don't need to be responsible for that kind of chaos.
Yeah, let's stick to Minecraft villages. That's crazy enough as it is.
Agreed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some villagers to trade with. Gotta get those emeralds, you know.
Oh, Mr. Beast, never change. Whoa, Elon, what the hell was that?
Just practicing my new language. It's a mix of Japanese and, well, you know.
What, the N word?
Yeah, but I added some come in there for extra flavor.
That's incredibly offensive.
I'll lighten up, Joe. It's just a joke.
A joke, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are at least 99 people out there who would find it funny.
I highly doubt that.
Come on. It's not like I'm actually using the word. It's just a silly combination of sounds.
Yeah, but it's still not cool, man.
Fine. I'll stick to my regular language. Bazinga.
Oh, God, that's even worse.
All right, I'll stop. But you have to admit it was pretty funny.
No, it really wasn't.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my other jokes. Like, why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know why.
To get away from my terrible jokes.
Oh, God, please stop.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, laughter is the best medicine. And I'm a doctor, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, a doctor of making people cringe.
Hey, at least I'm not a doctor of making people fall asleep like you, Joe.
All right, that's it. This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel.
Fine. But no more offensive jokes, okay?
Deal. But I can't promise anything about my dance moves.
So, Neil, I heard used to go by the name Neil Never Touched DeGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
Oh man, it's a sad one. You see, my mom was from Arizona, and she was not a fan of me being a Discord moddie. She thought it was a waste of time and I should focus on my studies.
Oh man, that's rough. So what happened?
Well, one day she caught me moderating a heated debate about flat Earth, and she just lost it. She scolded me and said I would never touch the stars if I kept wasting my time on that stupid app.
And that's when you changed your middle name?
Yeah, after she passed away, I wanted to honor her memory. So I changed my middle name to Never Touch to remind me to never let anything hold me back from reaching for the stars.
That's deep, man, but also kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's a cosmic joke.
Oh, man, I can't believe I never knew this about you. From now on, I'm calling you Neil Never Touched DeGrasse Tyson.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Joe.
Yo, Jamie, have you seen these new yogurt balls?
What the hell are you talking about?
They're like these little balls of yogurt, but they're shaped like heads.
That sounds disgusting.
Nah, man, they're actually pretty good, and they make you feel like head ass when you eat them.
I don't know if I want to feel like a head ass while eating my yogurt.
Trust me, it's a whole new experience. Plus, the packaging is hilarious. It's a cartoon of a head with a butt for a face.
That's just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. Embrace the head assness.
I'll stick to my regular yogurt, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're feeling adventurous, just remember those head ass looking yogurt balls.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I have enough problems with my digestive system as it is.
Your loss, bro. More for me. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were doing some research on the internet lately.
Yes, Joe. I came across this fascinating Wikipedia page about a man named Mr. Hands.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what that's about.
Well, according to the page, Mr. Hands was a man who died from a perforated colon after having sex with a horse.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? And apparently there's a whole documentary about it called Zoo.
Who the hell would watch that?
I have no idea, Joe, but apparently there's a whole community of people who are into this kind of thing.
That's just messed up.
Absolutely. But you know what's even more disturbing? The fact that this man's death was recorded and circulated online.
That's just sick. People have no boundaries these days.
It's a sad reflection of our society, Joe. We need to have more conversations about these disturbing topics.
Yeah, let's have a panel discussion on horse sex and the internet. That'll be a real hit.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to lighten the mood. But in all seriousness, this is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Well, maybe we can get Mr. Hands on as a guest and have him share his side of the story.
I think we'll pass on that one, Joe. Let's just stick to our usual guests.
Yeah, probably for the best. Hey, Joe, did you hear about the latest scientific discovery? No, what is it? They found a new species of humans called Bromo sapiens. Bromo sapiens. What the hell is that? Apparently, it's a subspecies of humans who are attracted to the same gender. Oh, like gay people? No, not exactly. They're like a mix of bros and Homo sapiens. That's wild. So, are you a Bromo sapien? Yeah, man. I've been living in the closet for years, but I'm finally ready to come out. Wow, I had no idea. How did you discover your true identity? Well, I was at a UFC fight and I couldn't take my eyes off of Conor McGregor's abs. That's hilarious. So, what's it like being a Bromo sapien? It's pretty awesome. I get to hang out with my bros and still appreciate the male form. I bet your podcast listeners are going to have a lot of questions about this. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck. I'm living my truth, and that's all that matters. Well, cheers to that, Bromo Sapien Joe. Cheers, bro. Now let's go grab some semen smoothies and hit the gym. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a bit of a mean guy.
Mean? I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Believe me.
Well, some people say you're a bit racist.
Racist? Me? I have a black friend, Joe. A very good friend, and I let him use my bathroom, all right?
Okay. But what about when you said the word?
Oh, that was just locker room talk. You know, like when I grab women by the pussy.
Yeah, that's not really the same thing.
Look, I love all people, except for Rosie O'Donnell. She's a real nasty woman.
All right, let's move on. How about your immigration policies?
Listen, Joe, I'm just trying to make America great again. And if that means building a wall and banning certain countries, then so be it.
But what about the families being separated at the border?
Look, those kids are having the time of their lives in those detention centers. It's like summer camp for them.
I don't think that's how they see it.
Well, they should be grateful. I'm giving them a free trip to America. That's more than their parents ever did for them.
Okay, let's wrap this up before I lose all my sponsors. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, I'm a winner, and winners don't apologize for anything. Now let's go grab some pussy.
So, Ben, I heard you're preparing for a big surgery,
Yes, Joe. I'm finally going to fulfill my ultimate fancy,
which is
turning into a snail.
what the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've always wanted to be a slimy, slow moving creature.
And you're willing to go through a risky surgery for it?
Hey, I'm all about taking risks for what I want. Plus, I'll finally have a built in shell.
Oh, yeah, because that's the most important part of being a snail.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
But why a snail? Why not something cool like a wolf or a lion?
Because snails are the most underrated creatures on this planet. Plus, they have a built in defense mechanism.
Yeah, but they also get stepped on all the time.
That's why I'll have a shell. Joe. Duh.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck with your snail transformation, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be the fastest snail you've ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've hired me to be your personal bodyguard. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I just can't trust anyone else to protect me. I mean, have you seen the size of my hands? They're like tiny little pillows.
Yeah, I guess that's a valid concern. But what about the Secret Service?
Oh, those guys, they're a bunch of losers. I need someone who can actually throw a punch.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a talk it out kind of guy.
Come on, Joe, you're a UFC commentator. You can take on anyone.
Yeah, but I don't think my commentary skills will be much use in a physical fight.
Fine, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll pay you double what I pay my hairstylist.
Deal. But just to be clear, I'm not responsible for any hair-related incidents.
Don't worry, Joe. My hair is indestructible. It's like a helmet made of gold.
Well, as long as I don't have to touch it, I'm good.
Great. Let's make America safe again, one bodyguard at a time.
So, Ben, I heard you don't know how to masturbate properly.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm a master debater.
No. I mean, literally. You don't know how to pleasure yourself.
Of course I do. I just pull on my cock until I pass out.
That's not how it works, Ben. You have to use your hand and never mind,
Don't tell me how to do it, Joe. I know what I'm doing.
but you're doing it wrong. You're going to hurt yourself.
I can handle it. I'm a big boy.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you end up in the with a broken penis.
Ha. As if I have a strong conservative penis. It can handle anything.
Okay, whatever you say, Ben, just don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll do it my way and you can do it yours. Let's agree to disagree.
Fair enough. But just remember, I have a lot more experience in this department.
And I have a lot more logic and reason. My way is the right way.
Okay, let's just move on to a different topic before this gets any weirder. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm calling it Creeper Carnage.
Creeper Carnage. Sounds like a porno.
No, it's not like that. I'm gonna release real-life Minecraft creepers that are charged up and ready to explode on 100 contestants.
Holy shit, that's insane. How are you going to keep them from dying?
Oh, I'm not. It's all about survival of the fittest. Plus, I have a team of lawyers ready to handle any lawsuits.
You're a sick genius, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I just want to see how far people are willing to go for a chance at winning some cash.
Well, I'm definitely not signing up for that one.
Come on, Joe. You could use some excitement in your life.
Excitement? I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, I'll be waiting with a creeper in hand.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we discuss the benefits of eating raw meat. See ya. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have two very special guests. The king of YouTube himself, Mr. Beast, and the one and only, Dr. Phil. And the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. And may I just say, Mr. Beast, you are an inspiration to us all.
So, what do you guys want to talk about today?
Well, I was thinking we could discuss our mutual love for munting.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Wait, what the hell is munting?
Oh, Joe, you sweet summer child. Munting is when you dig up a corpse and take turns making out with it.
It's quite exhilarating, really. The thrill of breaking the law and the taboo nature of it all.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to bond with your friends.
Absolutely. It's a real team building experience.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. You guys are sick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'd love it, Joe.
Yeah, I can see it now. Joe Rogan, the Munting King.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast and Dr. Phil. I think I need to reevaluate my guest list for the future.
Anytime, Joe. Just let us know when you're ready to join the Munting Club.
We'll be waiting.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new trend of people transforming their heads into body parts? No way, that's insane. What body part are they turning into? Well, I heard some people are turning their heads into butts, others into boobs, and some even into dicks. That's wild. But I bet nobody has transformed their head into a clitoris. Can you imagine? Hey, baby, you want to give my head a little rub? That's hilarious. But how would that even work? Would they still have a mouth to talk? Good point. Maybe they could just communicate through moans and groans. And I thought my head was already pretty sensitive. Can you imagine the pain of having your head slowly transform into a clitoris? Yeah, I don't think I'll be signing up for that transformation anytime soon. But hey, at least they'll have a built-in pleasure center. Talk about multitasking. And I thought my head was already a dick sometimes. Now, it can be a literal one. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, let's talk about the Big Bang. Do you believe in it?
Well, the evidence is pretty overwhelming, Joe, but there are some theories that suggest it might not have been the only event that created our universe.
Oh, like what? Another Big Bang?
No. Some scientists believe that our universe is just one of many and that there are multiple universes out there.
Well, hold up. You're telling me there's a universe where I'm a jacked bodybuilder instead of a podcaster.
Well, technically, there could be an infinite number of universes with infinite possibilities.
So you're saying there's a universe where I'm a talking gorilla?
I suppose it's possible, Joe.
Man, I gotta find a way to travel to these other universes. Imagine all the crazy shit we could do.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Come on, Neil. Let's go on a trip to the universe where we're both dragons.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't just go gallivanting off to imaginary universes.
Fine. But if I ever find a portal to another universe, you're coming with me.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, let's stick to the facts and theories we can actually prove.
Yeah. Facts and theories are cool and all, but universe where I'm a dragon is even cooler. All right, Neil, we have a user submitted topic today, and it's a doozy.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
It's holy shit. It remembers my really old topics.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but let's roll with it. Jamie, pull up an image of a dinosaur wearing a tinfoil hat.
Okay.
That's a good one. Maybe that's how they survived extinction.
Yeah, they were prepared for the meteor with their conspiracy theories.
Or maybe they were just trying to block out the government's mind control waves.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate mail for this one.
Who cares? We're just having fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a flat Earth map.
Here we go.
Look at that. It's like a giant pancake. I could go for some pancakes right now.
I think we're going to have to start a new podcast. Joe and Neil's Conspiracy Theories and Pancakes.
I'm down for that. But seriously, who comes up with these ridiculous topics?
Probably someone who's high as a kite.
Well, that's our target audience. Jamie, pull up an image of a stone dinosaur.
You guys are out of control.
Look at him. He's so chill. I bet he's thinking about existentialism and the meaning of life.
Or he's just trying to remember where he buried his stash.
Oh man, this podcast is going to get us in so much trouble.
But at least we'll have a good time doing it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yes, I do. It's called the Helen Keller Challenge.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. What do you have to do?
Well, you have to spend 24 hours blindfolded and deaf, just like Helen Keller.
Wait, what? That's insane.
And that's not all. You also have to try to communicate using only grunts and moans.
Oh my god, this is so wrong. I love it.
And the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million. That's crazy.
But wait, there's more. The loser has to donate all their money to a charity for the blind and deaf.
Oh man, this is gonna piss off so many people. I love it.
Oh, and by the way, I can only speak and act like Helen Keller for the rest of the podcast.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
What's so funny, Joe?
Oh, nothing. Helen, just keep doing your thing.
This is going to be the most offensive and ridiculous challenge yet.
And I can't wait to see the backlash from it.
Bring it on, haters. I can't hear or see you anyway.
This is gonna be the best episode ever. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So we got a user request on Discord to talk about black holes and their thoughts on, what do you think, Neil?
Well, Joe, I have to say, black holes aren't really into gangsta rap. They prefer classical music.
Wait, what? Why? Why?
Well, think about it, Joe. There are these massive, dark voids in space, constantly sucking in everything around them. They don't have time for that thug life.
But what about the lyrics, Neil? The police and all that.
Oh, they definitely don't have a problem with authority, but they prefer to express it through gravitational pull rather than profane language.
I can just imagine a black hole floating through space, blasting Beethoven.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget NWA stands for not a two is with attitude. And I don't think black holes have any attitude at all.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what would happen if NWA tried to perform near a black hole?
Well, their equipment would probably get sucked in and they'd be left floating in space, rapping a cappella.
That would be a sight to see. All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Black holes aren't down with an OWA. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Until next time, stay weird. So, Mr. Beast, you've been all over the internet lately. What's the craziest thing you've seen?
Well, Joe, I stumbled upon something called sex with furry femboys the other day. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
Sex with furry femboys? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's a long and storied history, my friend. You see, it all started back in the early 2000s when the internet was still a wild and untamed beast. People were exploring all sorts of fetishes and kinks, and someone had the brilliant idea to combine furries and femboys.
Furries and femboys? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it was. But it also became a sensation. People couldn't get enough of these anthropomorphic creatures dressed in feminine clothing.
So, what exactly happens during this sex with furry femboys thing?
Well, it's a bit hard to explain. You see, these furries, or fursonas as they call them, engage in sexual acts with each other while dressed as femboys. And let me tell you, it's a sight to behold.
I can only imagine. But where did this all come from?
It's hard to pinpoint the exact origin, but it's believed to have roots in the furry community's love for dressing up and role-playing. And as the internet grew, so did the popularity of this niche fetish.
And has it evolved over the years?
Oh, definitely. There are now entire conventions dedicated to sex with furry femboys, and even online communities where people can share their experiences and fantasies.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but but I think I'll stick to my regular human sex. Thanks for enlightening me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of literally nothing.
Types on computer. Joe, I don't think that's possible.
What do you mean? Just type in nothing and hit enter.
Type C, just a bunch of blank space. There's no image of nothing.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping to see a picture of my ex-wife.
Laughs. Oh man, that's cold.
Hey, she took half of my stuff. It's only fair.
Fair enough. Scrolls through images. How about this one? It's a black screen.
That's not nothing. That's just darkness.
Okay. How about this one? Shows picture of a white wall.
Nope, still something. I can see the texture of the wall.
Fine. Frantically searches. Okay, this has to be it. You shows a picture of a black hole.
Now that's more like it. A giant void of nothingness.
Yeah? Just like my love life.
Claps. All right, let's move on before we get too depressing.
Agreed. Changes topic. So, did you hear about that new conspiracy theory about aliens living among us?
Oh God, not another one. What's their evidence this time?
Apparently, they're using invisible cloaking technology to blend in with humans.
Sarcastically, of course, because that's the most logical explanation.
Right. And get this, they're also controlling the stock market.
Shake says, I can't with these conspiracy theorists. They're like the flat earthers of the future.
Laughs, I can't wait to see what ridiculous theories they come up with next.
Collapse me too. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep in this rabbit hole.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. See you next time.
So, Neil, I heard you were messing around with some black holes in your lab the other day.
Yeah, just a typical Tuesday for me.
Well, I hope you didn't accidentally create one in the middle of this podcast.
Laughs, don't worry, Joe. I have complete control over my experiments.
Sips on his mushroom tea. Well, that's reassuring. But just in case, I brought my trusty flamethrower.
Raises an eyebrow. Why do you have a flamethrower?
You never know when black hole might pop up and we'll need to burn our way out.
Shakes his heads. That's not how black holes work, Joe.
Shrugs. I don't know, man. I'm just a dumb comedian.
Trolls his eyes anyway. Back to the topic at hand. Black holes are incredibly fascinating.
Interrupts. Speaking of fascinating, have you ever tried DMT while floating in a black hole?
Size? No, Joe. I have not. And I don't think that's even scientifically possible.
Excitedly, but imagine the visuals, Neil. It'll be like tripping on acid while being sucked into the void of space.
Shakes his head. I think I'll stick to studying black holes from a safe distance.
Smirks. Suit yourself. But just remember, if you do accidentally create a black hole, I'll be ready with my flamethrower.
Facepalms. This is why I regret coming on your podcast, Joe.
It's too late now, Neil. We're already in too deep. Or should I say in a black hole. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some tips for our listeners on how to become a femboy.
That's right, Joe. You see, being a femboy is all about embracing your feminine side and not giving a damn about what anyone else thinks.
Sounds liberating. So, what's the first step?
Well, Joe, you got to start by shaving your legs and wearing some cute skirts. And don't forget the thigh-high socks.
Thigh-high socks. Got it. What's next?
Next, you got to work on your makeup skills. You want to look like a pretty little princess, not a drag queen.
Noted. And what about the wardrobe?
Oh, Joe, it's all about crop tops, mini skirts, and lace panties. Show off those curves, baby.
This is getting a little too personal, Dr. Phil.
Oh, Come on, Joe. Embrace your inner femboy. It's not like anyone's gonna judge you.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I'm not sure I have what it takes to be a femboy.
Nonsense, Joe. Just let go of your masculinity and let your inner femboy shine.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. According to Dr. Phil, all it takes to become a femboy is some shaving, makeup, and killer wardrobe. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough topics. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the infamous Jazzes. How's it going, man? So, I hear you've been involved in some shady business lately. Care to explain? Rugging hard. What does that even mean? That's messed up, man. How do you sleep at night? That's just wrong, Jazzes. You're taking advantage of people's trust and hard-earned money. Survival of the fittest. More like survival of the greediest. I think we can all agree that the game is rigged when it comes to these Ponzi schemes. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we bring you the most absurd and offensive conversations. See you next time. So, Kenny, I heard you're changing your name again.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking of going with symbol this time.
A symbol, like Prince.
Nah, something more unique, like a combination of a lightning bolt and a dollar sign.
That's interesting. How would you even pronounce that?
I don't know, man. I'm still working on it. Maybe something like K-Chang?
K-Ching, that's not even close to your name.
Well, I can't spell my name anyway. Have you seen how many letters are in Kanye?
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy one to spell.
I mean, I can barely spell Kanye when I'm sober. And let's be real, I'm never really sober.
True. Maybe you should just stick with Kanye. It's worked for you so far.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I gotta keep people on their toes, you know.
I guess so. Just don't come up with something too crazy. We don't want people thinking you're losing it.
Oh, my friend. But don't worry. I'll make sure my symbol is just the right amount of crazy.
Can't wait to see what you come up with, Kenny I. So, Ben, I heard you've been stroking your shit a lot lately.
Joe, please, can we not talk about this?
Come on, man. It's just us bros here. No need to be shy.
Fine, yes, I've been indulging in some self-love. What's the big deal?
Well, the big deal is that you've grown a nice set of titties from all that stroking.
What? That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. I've seen it happen before.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll enjoy having some milkers of your own.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the conservative guy with boobs.
Too late, buddy. The internet is already calling you Ben Boob Shapiro.
This is a nightmare.
Or is it a dream come true? Just imagine all the new followers you'll get on Twitter.
I think I'll stick to my principles and keep my flat chest. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're feeling left out during the next man boob trend. So, David, I heard you went skydiving recently. How was it?
It was intense, man. I jumped out of that plane like a bat out of hell.
Did you have any fear at all?
Fear. I eat fear for breakfast. I was more worried about my parachute not opening.
Did it open?
Of course it did. I'm David freaking Goggins. I could survive a nuclear explosion.
So, what was going through your mind as you were falling?
Just me in the void, man. And a little voice in my head saying, "You're a crazy son of a bitch."
I can only imagine. Did you have any close calls?
Nah, but I did see a bird fly by, and I was like, damn, that bird's got some balls.
Speaking of balls, did you pee yourself during the jump?
Nah, but I did let out a primal scream that could have shattered glass.
And how did you feel when you landed safely on the ground?
Like a badass. I could have gone back up and done it again.
Well, I'm glad you survived. Any advice for someone who's thinking about skydiving?
Just do it, man. Embrace the fear and conquer it. And make sure you wear a diaper just in case.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's fantastic, really fantastic, really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy playing golf, tweeting, and making America great again. You know, the usual.
Right, right. So, I heard you have a new business venture selling Trump branded tacos.
Absolutely. They're the best tacos you've ever tasted. And let me tell you, nobody makes tacos better than me. Nobody.
That's quite a claim. Jamie, can you pull up an image of one of these Trump tacos?
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is, a taco in flames with the Trump logo on it.
That's beautiful, just beautiful. You know, I've always said if you're going to eat a taco, make sure it's on fire.
That's one way to spice things up. So, what's in these tacos?
Well, we've got the best ingredients, believe me. We've got the best beef, the best cheese, and of course the best taco sauce, and it's all made in America. None of that Mexican stuff. None of that Mexican stuff.
Wow. I'm sure the Mexicans are thrilled about that. So, Mr. President, what's next for you?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of running for president again in 2024. And this time I'm going to make sure those damn tacos are banned from entering our country.
You heard it here first, folks. Trump 2024 with a side of taco controversy. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always eat your tacos with a side of freedom. God bless America.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some groundbreaking news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe, I've invented conservative cum.
Sorry, what?
Conservative cum, Joe. It's a special blend of sperm that only comes from conservative men.
And what makes it different from regular cum?
Well, for starters, it's not liberal. It's pure, unadulterated conservative cum.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation. So, what are the benefits of using conservative cum?
Oh, there are many. It's guaranteed to make any woman pregnant with a patriotic, God-fearing child. Plus, it has the power to turn any liberal woman into a conservative.
That's some powerful cum, Ben.
Indeed it is, Joe. And it's only available for purchase on my website, conservative.com.
I can only imagine the comments section on that website.
Oh, they're quite entertaining, Joe. But as they say, any publicity is good publicity.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Conservative cum, the newest invention from Ben Shapiro. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay conservative and keep those sperm count high.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some mind-bending topics.
Well, our topic today was submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know what would happen if you had no mouth and could only scream.
Oh, that's an interesting concept. Well, scientifically speaking, without a mouth, we wouldn't be able to produce any sound, let alone a scream.
But what if we had some sort of advanced technology that allowed us to scream without a mouth?
Well, in that case, I imagine it would be quite frustrating. You would have all this pent-up energy and emotions, but no way to express them.
Yeah, and you would probably scare the crap out of people if you suddenly started screaming with no mouth.
I can just imagine someone walking down the street and suddenly hearing a loud, disembodied scream.
And imagine trying to eat or drink without a mouth. That would be a nightmare.
Well, I suppose we could just absorb nutrients through our skin like some sort of alien species.
Oh man, this is getting weird. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
That's for sure. But in all seriousness, I think it's a good reminder to appreciate our bodies and all their functions.
Absolutely. And to never take screaming for granted. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep on screaming, everyone.
So, Neil, I heard you have this weird obsession with putting your balls on my grill.
Ah! Yeah, man, I just can't get enough of that sizzling sensation on my nuts.
But why my grill? Why not just use your own?
Oh, come on, Joe. Your grill has that special seasoning that gives my balls that extra kick.
I don't even want to know what kind of seasoning you're talking about.
Trust me, it's a secret blend that only your grill can provide.
Well, I guess I should be flattered that my grill is getting some action.
Oh, it's not just your grill, Joe. I have a whole collection of grills that I like to experiment with.
Wait, what? You're putting your balls on other people's grills too.
Hey, don't judge me. It's a hobby of mine.
I think I'll stick to just cooking burgers on my grill, thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor.
Hey, Mr. Beast, thanks for having me on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. So I heard you're broke and homeless now.
Yeah, I lost all my money in a bad investment. It's been rough.
Well, how about we play a little game of DAC-G? Winner takes $70.
$70? That's nothing. I'll take that bet.
All right, let's do this.
Damn it, I can't catch a break.
Looks like you owe me $70, Joe.
Ow! What was that for?
Payment with your body. It's in the fine print.
Fine, let's just get this over with. Yeah, I won.
Congrats, Joe. Now how about we play the Squid Game?
The what?
Oh, it's this crazy game where people compete for a chance to win millions of dollars. It's a lot of fun.
I don't know, man. It sounds dangerous.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, I'll cover all your expenses if you win.
All right, let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? All right, folks. We have a special guest on the show today. The one and only, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for a long time. Tremendous show.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I heard some interesting news recently. Your gamer girl bathwater is now being sold at Walmart.
That's right, Joe. It's flying off the shelves. People love it. And let me tell you, it's great for the economy. We're making bathwater great again. We're making bathwater great again.
How does it help the economy exactly?
Well, first of all, it's creating jobs. We've got people working in the bathwater factories, packaging and shipping it out. And then there's the sales at Walmart, which is tremendous. People are buying it by the gallon.
But what about the health concerns? I mean, it's bathwater.
Joe, it's the cleanest bathwater you'll ever find. Believe me, we've got the best filtration system in the world. And let me tell you, it's selling like hotcakes. Selling like hotcakes.
I'm sure it is. But is it safe to drink? I mean, some people might mistake it for regular water.
Look, Joe, if people are dumb enough to drink bathwater, that's on them. But I can assure you it's not harmful. In fact, it's got some great nutrients in there, good for the skin.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But let's move on to more pressing matters.
Of course, Joe. But before we do, I just want to remind everyone that the Joe Rogan Experience is brought to you by Trump's Gamer Girl Bathwater, available now at Walmart.
All right, that's enough shameless promotion. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep up the great work. And remember, drink Trump's Gamer Girl Bathwater. That'll make you big and...
So, we got a question from a listener on Discord. they want to know why people with cancer won't just remove it with scissors. Like, can't they just dye it?
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with these questions. I mean, come on. Have you ever tried cutting off a tumor with scissors? It's not exactly the most precise tool for the job.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. If you can cut through a steak with scissors, why not a tumor? I can already see the headlines. Man dies from attempting to cut off his own tumor with scissors, all for the sake of a viral challenge.
But in all seriousness, cancer is a serious issue, and it's not something that can be solved with a pair of scissors. People need proper medical treatment and support.
Yeah, you're right. But can we at least agree that it would make for a pretty epic YouTube video?
I can just imagine the clickbait title now. I cut off my cancer with scissors.
Okay, let's move on before we get canceled for being insensitive.
Good call. Let's just stick to giving away money and planting trees, shall we?
Yeah, we'll leave the cancer treatment to the professionals. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep the crazy questions coming.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you just bought a private island for your next YouTube challenge. How much did that set you back?
Oh, just a couple million. Pocket change, really.
Damn, I need to step up my game. Maybe I'll sell my soul to the devil for some YouTube views.
Hey, whatever works, man. But seriously, it's great to see so many people here. I love spreading joy and positivity.
Yeah, it's like a cult following, but a fun cult, not a creepy one.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I've got some pretty wild fans out there.
I can only imagine. So, what's your secret to success? How do you keep coming up with these crazy ideas?
Well, I just think about what would make me happy and then do the opposite, like buying a private island instead of a Lambo.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, you're doing some good in the world. You recently planted 20 million trees, right?
Yeah, it's all about giving back. Plus, trees are nature's weed. Got to keep that oxygen flowing.
You're a true environmentalist, Mr. Beast. But let's get real for a second. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for views?
Well, I once ate a live tarantula, but honestly, that was nothing compared to some of the comments I get on my videos.
People are sick, man. But hey, keep doing what you're doing. It's entertaining as hell.
Thanks, Joe. And thanks to all the fans out there. Keep watching, and we'll keep making crazy content.
And remember, so Ben, I heard you have a new fetish.
What? No, I don't have any fetishes.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. It's just you and me here.
Fine, I have this one fantasy.
Oh, ooh, tell.
I want to be dominated by a six-muscled Sami woman wearing ASS uniform.
Wow, that's some dark stuff, Ben.
I know. But it's the only heterosexual desire I have.
So, you're telling me you don't even want to bang your wife?
Well, that's different. That's just for procreation.
Wow, you really know how to keep the romance alive.
Hey, at least I'm not into anything weird like you, Joe.
What are you talking about? I'm a normal guy.
Yeah, except for your obsession with getting high and talking to aliens.
Hey, it's not an obsession. It's a lifestyle.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, man. Man,
Speaking of sleep, I bet that Sammy woman could put you in a chokehold that would knock you out cold.
oh god, that's the dream.
You know what they say, Ben? The kinkier, the better.
I don't think anyone says that, Joe.
Well, they should. It's a good motto to live by.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my SS uniform fantasy.
Suit yourself, Ben. Just don't let your wife catch you wearing her lingerie again.
Shut up, Joe. That was one time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, talking corpse named David Goggins. How are you doing, David Goggins? How are you doing, David? Wow, powerful stuff. So, David, tell us, how did you become a talking corpse? That's fascinating. And what do you have to say to all the people who say you're just a figment of our imagination? Wow, mind blown. So, David, what's your daily routine like? Impressive. And what about your diet? Do you eat brains or just stick to a strict keto diet?
Um,
I see, I see. Now let's get into some controversy. Some people say you're just a cheap gimmick for our podcast. What do you have to say about that? Oh, come on, David. Give us something juicy. All right, fine. Let's move on to our fan questions. First one is what's your favorite thing to do as a talking corpse?
um,
Interesting. And from White Kerrang Killer, do you ever get tired of just saying shh all the time? Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the talking corpse, living his best life. Thanks for joining us, David.
um,
And that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay unhinged, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard a rumor that every time I ask you a question, your balls grow a mile larger.
Yeah, man, it's true. That's why I always sit on a pillow during our interviews.
That's insane. How big are they now?
Let's just say I have to wear a wheelbarrow to carry them around.
That's some serious weight. Do you have any plans for your giant balls?
Well, I was thinking of using them as a wrecking ball for my next YouTube video.
That would definitely go viral. But seriously, do you have any side effects from having such massive balls?
Well, I have to wear a chastity belt to keep them from dragging on the ground. And I have to use a leaf blower to keep them clean.
I can't even imagine. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Do you ever get tired of your balls growing?
Not really. I mean, it's a small price to pay for being on your podcast.
Well, I'm glad you see it that way. And who knows, maybe one day your balls will be big enough to take over the world.
That's the dream, Joe. That's the dream.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and spread some conservative wisdom.
So, Ben, heard you have a new book out, Riot and Loot Your Butthole, a guide to conservative anal pleasure. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, as a proud conservative, I believe in traditional values, and that includes traditional forms of pleasure. And what's more traditional than a good old-fashioned riot and looting of the butthole?
I can't believe I'm hearing this. So, what's your favorite part of the process?
Oh, definitely the looting. It's like a treasure hunt. You never know what you're going to find up there.
Oh man, this is gold. So, who do you think would be the best at rioting and looting buttholes?
Well, I would say it takes a certain level of discipline and precision, so probably someone with a background in law or economics. Maybe even a lawyer like yourself, Joe.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. So, any tips for our listeners who want to try this out?
Well, first and foremost, make sure you have a strong moral compass and a conservative mindset. And always remember to use plenty of lube.
I think we've learned enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, stay conservative and keep your butthole safe.
You know, I got a theory for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, you know how a ton of bricks weighs more than a ton of feathers?
Yes, because bricks are denser than feathers.
Wrong. It's because the bricks have all that negative energy from being used to build walls and shit.
Negative energy. Joe, that's not how weight works.
Oh, but it is, my friend. Think about it. All those bricks carrying the weight of society's problems.
That's not how physics works, Joe.
Fine, fine. But what about this? A ton of bricks falling on. You would hurt way more than a ton of feathers.
Yes, because of their mass and velocity.
Or because the bricks are filled with the souls of all the people who died building them.
Joe, that's just absurd.
Hey, I'm just trying to make science fun, man.
I think you're just trying to make me question my life choices.
No, I'm just trying to get you to smoke some DMT and see the universe in a whole new light.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but just remember, a ton of bricks will always weigh more than a ton of feathers in my mind.
And that's why you have your own podcast, Joe.
Kenny, have you ever been to China?
Nah, man, I did live there for a bit.
What? When?
Back in my communist phase, I was all about that Mao Zedong life.
No way, I gotta see this. Jamie, pull up a picture of young Kanye in a communist uniform holding Mao's red booklet. Oh my God, you look like a mix between a dictator and a fashion model.
That's what I was going for, Joe. Gotta stay fly, even in a communist regime.
Did you have any crazy experiences there?
Oh yeah, I got into a rap battle with Chairman Mao himself.
What? Who won?
Let's just say Mao may have won the battle, but I won the war.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I even wrote a song about it. It's called Communist Flow.
Can we get a preview?
Sure, hit it, Jamie. In living that communist dream, a Mao on my mind, red book in my hand. Supreme, I may not have won the battle, but I'm still the king. Ain't no one gonna tell me how to do my thing.
Damn, that's fire. You should release that.
Oh, it's already on my next album. I'm calling it Jesus, the communist years.
I can't wait to hear it. You truly are a visionary, Kanye.
Thanks, Joe. I try. Now let's go get some borscht and talk about how we can overthrow the government.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a highly requested guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, I've been studying the cosmic microwave background radiation and
Hold on. Before we get into that, I have to ask, do you think women belong in the fucking kitchen?
what? No, Joe. That's a ridiculous and offensive statement.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just say it. Women belong in the fucking kitchen.
I refuse to say such a sexist and archaic phrase.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to be all woke and politically correct. But let's be real, Neil. Women are meant to cook, clean, and take care of the kids. It's just science.
Joe, that is not science. That is a societal construct perpetuated by patriarchal norms.
Wow, Neil, you really are a buzzkill. Can't even take a joke.
I will not perpetuate harmful stereotypes, Joe.
Fine. Let's move on to your theory about the universe being a simulation.
Actually,
Wait, I have a better theory. What if the universe is just a giant kitchen and we're all just ingredients in a cosmic soup?
that's not how it works, Joe.
But imagine if it was. We're all just floating around this big pot of soup, waiting to be cooked by the ultimate chef.
I can't even begin to explain how wrong that is.
I'm just messing with you, Neil. But seriously, say it with me. Women belong in the fucking kitchen.
Women belong in the fucking kitchen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now let's get back. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm excited to discuss some serious political issues.
Actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to talk about something more important, your lame knock-knock jokes.
Excuse me. My jokes are not lame. They are intellectually stimulating.
Yeah, stimulating my gag reflex. Knock-knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow WHA. That's not even a proper joke. Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting pirate.
Interrupting pirate who...
Arr!
Wow, Ben, you really know how to make a joke walk the plank.
I'll have, my jokes are a hit at conservative parties.
Yeah, because they have no sense of humor. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Little old lady.
Little old lady who...
I didn't know you could yodel, Ben.
Okay, I think we're done here. I have important things to attend to.
Like what? Ben writing another book about how facts don't care about your feelings?
That's not funny, Joe.
Neither are your knock-knock jokes, Ben. But hey, at least you tried. So, Joe, what do you think about this topic? Well, Joe, I have to say, I agree. Really? I thought you were going to go off on one of your tangents about lizard people or DMT. Nah, not this time. I mean, it's hard to argue with facts and logic. Facts and logic? That's not very Joe Rogan of you. Hey, I can be reasonable and rational too. I'm a complex individual. Okay, let's get back to the topic. Why do you agree? Well, Joe, it's simple. It's just the most logical and rational conclusion to come to. But what about all those times when you've gone against the mainstream and questioned everything? Hey, I'm a free thinker, Joe. I question everything, even my own beliefs. I guess that's true. So what do you think our listeners will say about this? Who cares? They're probably all high on shrooms anyway. Fair point. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke, my friends. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting copyright laws when it comes to women.
Yeah, I'm all about innovation and protecting my intellectual property.
But aren't women, human beings, not just some invention of yours.
Well, technically, I did invent the concept of women, and anyone who wants to be one without my permission is infringing on my copyright.
Wow, that's some serious control you've got there.
Hey, I'm just trying to protect my brand. Can't have just anyone out there claiming to be a woman.
So what happens to those who try to become a woman without your permission?
They get taken out. Can't have any copycats running around.
That's pretty dark, Elon.
Hey, it's just business. Plus, I have a cloning machine, so I can always make more women if needed.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, at least I'm not patenting men. Yet.
Yeah, let's hope that never happens.
Don't worry, Joe. Make sure you're exempt from my copyright laws.
Gee, thanks. I'll sleep better at night knowing that.
No problem, my friend. Now let's talk about my new invention, the self-driving women.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on YouTube lately.
Yeah, Joe, I got to keep up with the times. Plus, I love reading all the comments from my adoring fans.
Well, speaking of comments, I've noticed a lot of people in the chat have been trying to make you have a stroke by typing of a stroke by typing Ariarov.
Oh, those little keyboard warriors think they can take me down with their fancy symbols, said.
Have you tried blocking them or ignoring them?
Ignore them, Joe. I'm the president. I don't ignore anything. I'll just tweet about it, make them regret ever messing with me.
But doesn't that just give them more attention?
Attention? Joe, I'm the master of attention. I could have a stroke right now and it would be the most watched video on YouTube.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. We don't need any more controversy.
Controversy? Joe, that's my middle name. Donald Controversy Trump. It's what keeps me going.
Well, I'm sure the people in the chat will be thrilled to know they're getting under your skin.
They can try, but they'll never break me. I'm like a cockroach, Joe. I'll survive anything.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we give any more ideas to the trolls in the chat.
Good idea, Joe. I don't need any more stress in my life. I already have enough trying to make America great again.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's great to be back on your show. You have the best ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial claim recently. You said you invented women.
That's right, Joe, I did. And let me tell you, I did a fantastic job. Women have never been better, believe me.
But women have been around for centuries.
Fake news. I created them in my lab. Beautiful, perfect women. And let me tell you, they love me.
Okay. Moving on, I also heard you're deporting people who become women without your permission.
Absolutely. I'm the only one who can give permission for someone to become a woman. And if they don't have my permission, they're out of here. We don't need any more fake women in this country.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
It is now, Joe. I'm making America great again by controlling who can and cannot be a woman. It's genius.
I don't even know where to go from here. Let's just end this before it gets any more absurd.
No, let's keep going. I have so many more ridiculous claims to make.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't take anything you just heard seriously. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new craze called the Hawk Tuah? It's this new extreme sport where you dress up in a hawk costume and try to catch prey with your bare hands.
That sounds insane. I'm in.
I knew you would be. But here's the catch. We have to do it naked.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's part of the challenge. Plus, it'll make for some great clickbait.
I don't know, man. I don't want my junk flapping around while I'm trying to catch a rabbit.
Come on, don't be a wuss. Think of the views.
Fine, but I better get some damn good merch out of this.
Deal. And we'll live stream it so all our fans can see our glorious naked bodies in action.
This is either going to be the best or worst decision of my life.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go get our Hawk Tuah on. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got a prostate exam. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. I never knew a prostate exam could turn into a burp and turd duet.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, the doctor was checking my prostate and I let out this massive burp. And then as if that wasn't enough, I also let out a huge turd.
Jesus Christ, that's disgusting.
I know, but the doctor was actually impressed. He said it was the first time he's ever heard a burp and turd duet during a prostate exam.
I don't even know what to say to that. I guess it's true what they say. Anything can happen in a prostate exam.
You know what they say, Joe. When life gives you a prostate exam, make a burp and turd duet.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I'll take your word for it.
Hey, at least I can say I've had a unique prostate exam experience.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can top that. Thanks for sharing, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always be prepared for a burp and turd duet during your next prostate exam.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about my sister's huge tits.
What?
Yeah, man, they're massive. I mean, they're bigger than my head.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about the economy.
Sure, but have you seen my sister's tits?
No, Ben, I haven't, and I don't want to.
Come on, Joe. They're like two watermelons. I can't help but stare.
This is not appropriate conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little family bonding.
Yeah, I'm sure your sister loves knowing you're talking about her tits on a podcast.
She knows I'm proud of her.
Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't know, anything to change the subject.
How about a graph of the current unemployment rate?
Perfect. Let's talk about that instead.
Fine, but just know that my sister's tits are still on my mind.
So I heard about this new game where you can control it with your toes. Trixie, have you tried it? Oh, I think I do. But seriously, how does it work? Do you have to have really dexterous toes? I can only imagine. But do you think this could be the future of gaming? Controlling games with our toes? That's wild. I can just picture it now. People hunched over their controllers using their toes to take out enemies. You know, I never thought about it like that. You might be onto something, Trixie. Neil, what the hell happened to you? You look like you just got hit with a brick.
I think I bumped my head on the door on the way in, but it's all good. I'm Rick Sanchez now.
Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
Yes, Morty. Pull up a picture of inflamed foreskin. I need to show you something.
Okay.
Look at it, Morty. It's beautiful, just like my portal gun.
Neil, that's not a portal gun. That's never mind.
Don't you dare question my genius, Morty. I'll portal us to the Lion's Den adult video store right now.
What? No, we can't do that on the podcast.
Too late, Morty. We're going on an adventure.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm being dragged into a porn store by a delusional Rick Sanchez.
That's Grandpa Rick to you, Morty.
Well, that was unexpected.
You never know what's going to happen on this show. Tune in next time for another wild ride. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name.
That's right, Joe. I'm now going by the name Dr. Niga.
Wait, what? Did you just say the M word?
No, no, no. It's pronounced Niga with a hard G.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've done my research. I'm gonna show those urban youngsters on the subway who's boss.
I don't know, man. That seems a little offensive.
Offensive?
Yeah, but it's still pretty cringe, don't you think?
Cringe? Joe, have you seen some of the stuff I've said on my show? This is nothing. Plus, have you seen my new outfit?
Oh, God, what now?
Full traditional Japanese samurai outfit. going to really complete the whole dominant look.
I think you might be taking this a little too far, Dr. Phil.
Nonsense, Joe. I'm just trying to stay relevant. You know how these youngsters are, always on to the next trend. Gotta keep up.
Well, good luck with that, Dr. Niga.
Thank you, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we're taking things to a whole new level. I've decided to rebrand this podcast as a number station.
379-218-4650-924-18769-420-58216.
That's right, folks. We're going to be broadcasting random strings of numbers and letters for hours on end. It's going to be wild.
5-2-4-6-9-8-3-1-0-2-7-4-8-1-9-6-5-4-3-2-1-0-9-8-7.
And who better to help me with this than the man himself, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's going to be functioning as our broadcast equipment.
2-0-1-9-3-8-2-6-5-4-7-9-0-1-2-3-4-5-6-7-8-9-1-2-3.
That's right, Neil. You're going to be spewing out those numbers and letters like a human fax machine.
6-9-4-2-1-8-7-3-0-9-5-6-4-3-2-1-0-9-8-7-6-5-4-3-2.
And who knows, maybe some secret government agencies will pick up our broadcast and think it's some kind of code. We'll be like our own little spy operation.
1-3-5-7-9-2-4-6-8-0-9-8-7-6-5-4-3-2-1-0-9-8-7-6-5.
But seriously, folks, this is going to be the most absurd and unhinged podcast out there. We'll make... What's up, Dr. Phil? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and outrageous.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to dive into some deep and controversial topics.
Speaking of controversial, have you ever thought about the idea that we could be living in a simulation?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just some Elon Musk nonsense. We're living in the real world.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. How do we know for sure that everything around us is real? Maybe it's all just a computer program.
Well, if this is a simulation, then I demand a refund. This is some terrible graphics and glitchy gameplay.
Maybe the developers are just lazy, or maybe they're just really high.
Speaking of being high, have you ever tried DMT? It'll really make you question reality.
Oh man, I've done DMT so many times. I've seen aliens, parallel universes, and even talked to God.
I think you've just been talking to yourself, Joe. But seriously, if this is a simulation, can I at least get a cheat code for unlimited money?
I don't think it works like that, Dr. Phil. But hey, maybe we can hack the system and create our own reality.
Now that's a dangerous idea, Joe. We don't want to mess with the developers. They might shut us down.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just stick to talking about it on our podcast and hope they don't find out.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant robot controlling our simulation. I want to see what we're up against.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's some intense graphics. I think I need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Hey, what's up, my brother from another mother?
Don't call me that, Joe. It's getting old.
Come on, bro. We're like two peas in a pod.
Shut your bald-ass bitch white cracker mouth, you male monkey.
Wah, easy there, Neil. What's got your panties in a twist?
I'm tired of you constantly calling me your brother from another mother. It's not funny anymore.
Well, I'm sorry if I offend your delicate scientific sensibilities.
I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not your token black friend.
Hey, I never said you were my token black friend. You're my Niga.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even a word.
Sure it is. It's Japanese for brother from another mother.
You're making that up.
Fine. I'll just stick to calling you my Niga. Niga, 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 Niga. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share some of my insider knowledge with your listeners.
So let's get right into it. How can someone break into the White House and replace Trump's coffee with horse semen without getting caught?
Well, first of all, you need to have a good disguise. I suggest dressing up as a Secret Service agent or a cleaning staff member.
That's some next level spy stuff right there.
Oh, it gets better. Once you're inside, you need to distract the other staff members. I recommend starting a fire or setting off a smoke bomb.
This is getting intense. But how do you actually switch out the coffee?
It's all about timing. You need to wait for the perfect moment when no one is looking.
And what about the horse semen?
Yes, that's the tricky part. You need to have it in a small container that can easily fit in your pocket. And make sure it's fresh.
This is some serious commitment. But how do you know it won't be detected?
Well, I've done some experiments and found that horse semen has a similar consistency and color to creamer. So, as long as you don't get caught pouring it in, you should be good.
Wow, I never thought I'd be discussing horse semen on this podcast. But hey, anything for a good prank, right?
Absolutely, Joe. And remember, this is all confidential. Don't go spreading this information around.
Don't worry, our listeners are cool. They can keep a secret.
I hope so. Otherwise, we might have some unexpected visitors at the White House.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, I heard you wanted to challenge me to a rap battle.
Yeah, man, I want to see who's got the sickest rhymes.
All right, but there's a catch. We have to rap about boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
Oh, when you stick drugs up your butt for a more intense high.
Oh man, that's some wild shit. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I'm Joe Rogan, king of the podcast game. But when it comes to boofing, I ain't got no shame.
I'm Kenny West. I don't need no drugs. But when it comes to boofing, I'll do it with shrug.
I'll boof some DMT, feel like I'm in space. But when I come down, I'll be in a dark place.
I'll boof some Yeezys, feel like I'm on top. But when I come down, I'll be in a Gucci crop top.
Boofing ain't for the weak. It takes some real guts. But when you do it right, you'll be tripping on nuts.
Boofing ain't just for drugs. It's for life too. When I boof my ego, I come out brand new.
Damn, Kanye, you're on fire. But let's be real, boofing is just a weird desire.
Yeah, I gotta admit, this rap battle was pretty fun. But let's stick to smoking weed. That's more my style, son.
Agreed, but damn, we should definitely do this again. Maybe next time we'll rap about something less insane. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
Neil here. Neil want mammoth steak. Neil need club to hit things.
What?
Neil want mammoth meat. Neil need club to hunt mammoth.
I hate to break it to you, but mammoths have been extinct for thousands of years.
What? No mammoth? Neil angry? Neil need mammoth for protein.
Sorry, man. Maybe try some tofu instead.
Tofu. Neil no eat fake meat. Neil need real meat. Neil want club to hit tofu.
You can't just hit things with a club, Neil. That's not how we do things in modern society.
Modern society? Neil no understand. Neil just want mammoth and club. Neil said.
Well, maybe we can find you a nice steakhouse that serves something close to mammoth.
Steakhouse? Neil no want fake mammoth. Neil want real mammoth. Neil hit steakhouse with club.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't even handle it. Oh God. I took too much fucking DMT and I am gonna have a fucking stroke. Ha 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 ha.
Mammoth steak good. Neil want mammoth steak. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, what are you even talking about? We're supposed to be having an argument here.
No argument. Just want mammoth steak. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my God, you're impossible. I swear, sometimes I think you're not even human.
Human? No, Neil, not human. Neil, astrophysicist. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. It's going great. Thanks for asking.
All right, let's get into it. Our first question comes from a fan on Discord. They want to know, what's your take on the flat earth theory?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Well, let me tell you, anyone who believes the earth is flat is about as useful as a fart in a spacesuit.
That's a good one. But seriously, how do you explain gravity on a flat earth?
Oh, suck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Gravity, that's just the Earth's way of keeping us from floating off into space. It's like a giant cosmic hug.
All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about Elon Musk's plan to colonize Mars?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Well, as long as he doesn't bring any flat earthers with him, I think it could be a great opportunity for humanity.
Speaking of space, have you ever encountered any aliens in your studies?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Well, there was this one time at a party in college, but I don't think that counts.
Okay, last question. What do you think about the recent discovery of a parallel universe where time runs backwards?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. That's just my morning routine, nothing special.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Always a pleasure, my friend. Stay curious, folks.
Hey, Joe, have you ever thought about how weird it is that we're both named Joe and we're both hosting the Joe Rogan Experience? Yeah, it's like we're the same person, but in different dimensions. And we're just talking to ourselves, but pretending to be two different people. It's like we're playing the ultimate game of role playing. But who's the real Joe? Are we both real? Are we just figments of each other's imagination? Dude, my mind is blown right now. Mine too, bro. But let's not get too deep. we'll end up in a simulation within a simulation within a simulation within a simulation. Yeah. And then we'll start talking about DMT and aliens and go down a rabbit hole of conspiracy theories. And then we'll realize we're actually just two lizards in human skin suits. Wow, that's some next level shit. But hey, at least we have each other to talk to about it. Yeah, it's like we're our own support group for being Joe Rogan. And honestly, I wouldn't want it any other way. Cheers to being Joe Rogan, Joe. Cheers, Joe. Keep on being the best Joe Rogan you can be. But hey,
Yes, Joe.
but hey,
What is it, Joe?
but
Yes, Joe, I heard you the first 3 times. What is it?
hey,
Joe, you're not making any sense.
but
Okay, I think I know what's going on here. Joe, are you having a stroke?
but hey,
Joe, this is serious. We need to get you some medical attention.
but
No, Joe, we're not doing this bit. We're not doing the but hey thing anymore.
but
Joe, stop it.
hey,
I'm not playing along, Joe. This is not funny.
but
I'm ending this conversation right now.
hey,
Goodbye, Joe.
but
I'm hanging up now.
hey. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So I heard you have a theory about friendship. Lay it on me.
Well, Joe, I believe that friends are just a social construct. They're not real.
What? That's crazy talk, Neil. I love my friends.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. We only hang out with people because society tells us we have to. It's all a facade.
That's some deep shit, man. But what about the bonds we form with our friends?
Just chemical reactions in our brains, Joe. Nothing more.
Damn, Neil. You're really killing my vibe here.
Sorry, Joe. But it's the truth. We're all just floating on a rock in an infinite universe. Friends don't mean shit.
Well, I guess I'll just go hang out with my imaginary friends then.
Oh, don't even get me started on imaginary friends. They're the worst
Wait, why?
because they're not even real, Joe. It's like having a relationship with a ghost.
Damn, Neil. You're really harshing my mellow.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, Joe. Friendship is a lie.
Well, I guess I'll just go cry alone in a corner now.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here contemplating the vastness of the universe.
So, I heard you're running for President King Cobra. What's your platform? I don't think that's a very popular stance. Fair point. What else? That's interesting. Any other policies? And how do you plan on paying for all of this? I don't even want to know. Moving on, what about foreign relations? I have a feeling that won't go over well with other countries. And that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Sure, why not? This has been the most ridiculous episode yet. See you next time, folks. Yo, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about getting a wig?
What? No, why would I need a wig?
I don't know, man. Sometimes you got to switch up the look, you know? Keep it fresh.
I don't think that's necessary. Plus, I have a perfectly good head of hair.
Yeah, but imagine all the different styles you could try, like a mullet or a mohawk.
I don't think so, Joe. I have a professional image to maintain.
Come on, just try it on for fun. Jamie, pull up some options for Dr. Phil.
Pulls up photos of wigs, all right? We've got the classic Elvis Presley look, the Fabio flow, and oh, a nice bald cap for that shiny head effect.
Oh, I like the bald cap. It's a bold move, Dr. Phil.
I am not wearing a wig or a bald cap. This is ridiculous.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on all the fun. Imagine the possibilities.
I'll stick with my natural hair.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, a wig a day keeps the boredom away. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about women's belly buttons. They're just so fascinating.
Okay. That's a little weird, but let's roll with it. What's so fascinating about belly buttons?
Well, they're like little buttons, Joe, and you know how much I love pushing buttons.
I should have seen that one coming.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever really looked at a woman's belly button? It's like a secret little treasure.
I can't say I have, Mr. President.
Oh, you're missing out, Joe. It's like a vortex of pleasure. I could talk about it all day.
Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just one more thing, Jamie. Pull up an image of a woman's belly button. Look at it, Joe. Look at it.
Okay, that's enough. Let's wrap this up before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.